This is a message from the most important chatter. Anytime Himbo is talking, he is talking to me, no one else. Everyone who is not me, please sit back and enjoy the show. Streamer will not be interacting with you. Shout out Bussy on Discord. Hell yeah, let's see if the sand can get cancelled making fun of another wombat in high places. Pepala, except this one's disability is he can't swear keg. Thanks for the 14 months of radicalization hassle. Months I've given you my extra coffee cash. It's fine. I love this one-sided thing we've got going, K. Let's go somehow haven't gotten banned, let's go. Thanks for the streams, Arjan Hassel. As Pog.
하산마치 비디오 を見ながら解説を一緒にしてよミームなストリームでね何を待ってるのハサンマチ今日は何するの橋のを開けてみなキャンバでおる日ね何を待ってるのハサンマチ前は政治のために来たけど知ったのはくしおいライブ中
おうなんて大きくてセクシーな男なんだハサン
ハサンマチ
なんて素晴らしいんでしょう見てみようこのイカれた変態野郎ハサンペッカー
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from, not very sunny, actually very cloudy, even though it's still kind of warm, California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because it is Thursday, January 13th, 2021. 11:18 a.m. and I am right on time, baby. Right the fuck on time. That's right. It's turtleneck season out here for the boys and the girls and the MBs. And I really do hope, I really do be hoping that y'all are having a good time in general. Okay? I just want to look like a 70s porno star. That's what I'm leaning into. I don't know why. But you know, we got the turtleneck.
The 9-month brain rot. Let's go.
I got the fucking insane glasses. Fit's on lock today. You know what I'm saying? Fit's looking abysmal, but like in a good way. Anyway, folks, there's a lot to talk about today, and I will talk about them. All of those things. Obviously, there's like some Twitch shit that I'm going to talk about, but before I get to anything else, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Last night I ended the broadcast, hung out with my family a little bit, but I was really hungry late at night, so I basically fucking downed an entire like block of blue cheese because my dad always gets that fancy shit. I literally fucking downed an entire block of blue cheese. Like, I'm not happy about it. With some bruschetta that is like straight out of, I think it's like,
Me like
I don't know how the fuck
chat
this is possible. It's like $3.99 for an entire bag of like these baked breads, like these little tiny baby breads that are baked. But they're like $3.99 and they're made out of it. They're made in Italy.
Shout
Like
out to the
it's just like baked in
People
fucking
and
Italy. Anyway, just fucking down that shit. With a block of blue cheese. Not very happy, not too fond of that. But then, hey, listen, I woke up early as a motherfucker this morning, and guess what, baby? Guess what? I worked out like a demon. Okay, I worked out a lot this morning. It was pretty freaking good. But one thing I saw last night was something that made me very upset. I thought that we had moved beyond the 2016 era memes. Okay? Thought we'd move beyond that, but we have not. We're still doing like fuck Pokimane, she sucks, and like, you know, saying goofy, weird, creepy shit. That's what we're still doing. I thought we had moved past it in 2022. New year, new us, boys. I thought we were refined gentlemen now. But I was wrong. I was so wrong. So obviously, we will be talking about that in a brief moment. I thought you weren't on LSF anymore. I mean, it's not even about LSF. This is my friend that I know personally. He was on the broadcast earlier yesterday. Are you talking about that one Reddit about toast? No, I did not see the toast thing. Toast is the new you in LSF, by the way. Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Pulling that Bradley Cooper War Dogs look again today. I see I'm not gay, but goddamn, I'm parasocial, BB. Dude, I lost those. I lost my fucking cult leader glasses. In the new Fear Malding, were you wearing the new Bordeaux Jordans? I was thinking of getting those. Yes, I was. Yes, I was, baby. Oh, I was. I was wearing the new Jordans I got. The thing is, like, now, whenever I get my friends a gift, like Myth, the Christmas gift I got,
Go vegan nerd.
I get myself something as well. It's a good way to do that. You told us that Elizabeth needed a new hate magnet, and now they got one. Shaking my head. It's not going to change. That attitude is not going to change. People are very upset. People are very mad all the time. Lost the Jim Joneses. Yeah, the Jim Jones 7s. Wait, Joe Rogan had General McMaster on? Are you fucking joking with me right now? Dude, what is happening, dude? What the fuck is happening? General McMaster went on the Joe Rogan Experience? Oh my god, what a fit too. JCS tweeted at you. I know. Hey, remember when LSF said that Jim Can't Swim fucking despised me and hated me because I stole his content? In a tweet where he literally was like, I actually do love the reacts that you do. It's just that, like, could you please refrain from fucking watching some of the stuff that's like paywalled? Remember when JCS said that? And then LSF was like, yo, fuck Hasan. What a fucking piece of shit. And they were wrong, but nothing ever happened. One thing that people get very upset about, and this is important to talk about right now because of Jussie Smollett, the real 9/11. The Jussie Smollett saga created whiplash within the media, where every single person had a take on it. Every single person was like, oh my God, you know, this is hate crimes. This is a real hate crime for sure. This is the most real hate crime. All the other ones are fake, but this one's real. Whatever. People got fucking whipped up into a frenzy. And guess what? A lot of people didn't have to fucking, you know, correct themselves at all. And reactionaries hate that sort of stuff. And they say that that sort of stuff is radicalizing. Except they behave in the exact same capacity, because ultimately we're all the same. And that's what I always say, that we are all pieces of shit, okay, deep down inside. We all cry about cancel culture, then participate in it. We all cry about SJWs, then become SJWs for whatever fucking cause we believe in. And the Republicans, the reactionaries, they do the exact same shit. The only difference is the branding. People think that it's a libtard agenda when it's 100% something that both sides engage in.
Another month.
I say be chill, be cool, be normal. Anyway, regardless, JCS is getting cucked by YouTube. This is unrelated. I'm going to stop blasting LSF now. Unrelated to the LSF shit, but JCS is getting cucked by YouTube. Apparently, they're looking to post these videos somewhere else because, like, due to the violence and the sensitive events that they're covering on their broadcast, they are, I don't know, they are just like seen as unmonetizable, which kind of makes sense.
Time to wake up and acquire this
to a certain degree, but like there is hella violent shit on there. That's so stupid. Like it, what, like true crime is not, are you gonna make the argument that like true crime is not marketable? Is that what we're doing? Right?
Brother.
That's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna say shit like live PD and true crime and like things that feature you know, violent depictions and violent actions and people behaving in a violent capacity are not, like, you know, monetizable. Like, what are you, fucking insane, dude? I mean, people literally watch, like, how do I describe it? People literally watch fucking, you know, people watch the most violent shit. Violence is great. If it bleeds, it leads, baby. You're fucking bananas. You're delusional if you don't recognize that. Anyway, it's not up to YouTube. It's up to the advertisers. That's bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Advertisers absolutely love paying for ad revenue on violent content. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, let's get to it. There's a lot to talk about, boys, so obviously I will do it. First and foremost, we'll talk about the Pokimane drama. Obviously, because you know, that's cleanup related, you know, that's like clean up the website related shit. So it's inside baseball. I'm tweeting out that I'm live. Hours after. Getting verification. Prince Andrew's losing his titles. In parentheses, BRUV. Filibuster rules. And filibuster rules and Jen McMaster on Rogan.
Big Pog.
What? Get in now. Oh yeah, Glenn Beck got COVID. In other news, dude, you know that motherfucker is absolutely boosted up. Don't let anybody tell you he's not. All right, who's got a good meme for me to blast off with?
It's a beautiful day in it. Simple as.
A pro BRUV meme? What the fuck? This is the worst pro bruv meme you could have ever sent, dude. Okay, give me another one. Aussie JRE guest pushes back on myocarditis claims. That's pretty nice. I would like to take a fucking look at that. Anytime Joe Rogan experiences some kind of pushback, it's a fucking good thing. You
Now
know?
I can get highlighted by Arjan and Bandpog.
It's fucking right. All right, we're not doing a reogram. Give me a fucking meme then. What's the actual fuck is the point of sensitive events if it only occurred post 9/11? 82% of serial killers in America operated between 1970 and 2000. Yeah, because like back then you could do serial killing. That is pretty funny. I was thinking about that as well. I was like, what do you mean post 9/11? Like that's just so stupid. Because it's like, yo, there was a time and place when America was truly great for the serial killer, okay? I know that I kind of look like one currently, like a 70s serial killer in the way that I'm dressed. So it's kind of odd for me to say this. But like, back in the fucking day, you could just do serial killing and like no one would catch you. It's just the reality. You know what I mean? Cops would come in and treat serial killers like literally like they treat you when you lose your iPhone, you know, or when your iPhone gets stolen. They just like, they would come in and they'd be like, all right, it's time to bring a detective in here. And then they would just stare at it with their arms on their side and go, what will we do here? Oops, well, we didn't catch him in the act, so... Serial killing in the 70s was like bank robberies in the, 18th century, okay? Shit was popping for serial killers.
To be like you, but end up swole with pre-diabetes.
Like, you could literally just rob banks back in the day. You could just... and for the record, I think we should do that. Like, I think we should... get back to a situation where you should be able to rob banks. It would be funny and cool. Bank robbers are undeniably cool. Hassle. We don't have that anymore, and it fucking sucks. It's like a victimless crime, obviously. It's literally a victimless crime. I love being able to say shit like this when I'm like being sarcastic. But, the fucking weirdos can't just be like, I can't believe he's an advocate for bank robberies. Victimless crime.
7 months, baby.
Okay, listen. Okay, facts. I will allow it. If we allow bank robberies, we can do bounties dead or alive again. How about that? I think that is a reasonable, that's a reasonable centrist solution, okay? Allow banks to be robbable, but then also bounties dead or alive. Fuck it. America unlocked, PvP unlocked all across America. Hello, HasanAbi. My brother just recommended you. He said you're freaking great, lol. So I'm following. By the way, nice collection in the background. Thank you.
11 months, silly has.
Okay, fuck it. I'll put like, you guys are sending me fucking stale ass names. So I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. Some of these memes are stale. Let's just blast off right now. Okay, so let's get started on the first story, and I'm gonna need the help of all of you on this one, because like I just know Iman's side on this, because like I heard about it and I was like, what the fuck happened? And then also blast off, share this with all your friends, all your family, all your homies. Get the dog involved. I'm sorry I'm late. Use this one tomorrow. What is this?
It is a nonce, bruv.
Good one, Michael. Yeah, if I was Tom on here, maybe that's like in up his alley. Oh, also the secret guest, the secret super special guest that is likely going to be on today is Felix Biederman. Like I said, Felix Biederman is currently locked in a FEMA facility under the Jarldom of Gavin.
Still addicted to this content.
Gavin Newsom. And I think he will be able to get out of the FEMA facility that he's currently trapped in.
10-month brain rot.
Have you seen the movie Old Man with a Gun? No. Yes, Felix Biederman is being forced at gunpoint to... Well, not forced at gunpoint. Felix Biederman got caught at the Equinox sauna. And Gavin Newsom has locked him into a FEMA camp. The FEMA camp is entirely a sauna. So hopefully he'll be here. Can you tweet me a full-size photo of you standing up from head to toe so I can get a cut out of you for the back of my setup? Says FaZe Kaylee.
14 be love what you do.
Or, yeah, they forced Felix to have dinner with Gavin at French Laundry. They told him he can't vape, not even once, throughout the entire process, which is a fate worse than death.
Guy have gray hair now. 18 months.
Last night I made a joke about MasterChef not being content. That was false. After you got your takedown notice, I tried watching MasterChef without you and it was bad. Your work is transformative. It's not my work. It's also this community. Like watching together makes it fun. Anyway, we might have Felix Biederman on in a little bit after he's done gallivanting around in Los Angeles, California, doing big business deals. But before we do that, let's white knight a little bit, okay? Let's fucking white knight a little bit. Haven't started my PO box yet, but anyway.
32 months. Holy crap.
So, there's this dude who I was completely oblivious to and unaware of because I'm 30 years old and too old to understand what the fuck's going on the TikTok like prank side of things. His name is Jidion, I think. He's banned right now for 14 days, but I'm still going to show some of his stuff so that people get more of an understanding. Okay? Of what's going on here. He's big on YouTube. I mean, he's doing this for clout for sure. Right? But basically, this dude is like he's a prank tuber. And you know how fucking prank tube is. I mean, it's all dog shit. There's like not a single fucking prank tuber that's like actually that funny. But like I looked at his stuff on TikTok and like some of his stuff's actually not bad. Like some of his stuff is actually kind of funny. He's young. He's doing these like prank YouTube or prank like TikTok videos. I mean, most of that shit is just basically like if Twitch streamers are like, trying to evade DMCA law. He's a 20K Andy on Twitch, but he's a W streamer. Yeah. Of course. Listen, W streamers are all like TikTok Andys. Okay, so here's what I'm going to say.
5 months.
Okay.
Hassle.
So when you're trying to be entertaining and we're trying to make funny content, you're always going to run into a lot of hurdles, okay? You're always going to want to push boundaries. Prank YouTubers are pushing boundaries with what is known as the law for the most part. Like that's literally that's literally like 90% of what prank tube is just like, or prank YouTubers are, is just like, what can I get away with? Like what kind of harassment can I do while still, not going to jail, right? Why is this so bad? Okay. Next. So, yeah, we're going to talk about the TPUSA after party. So, obviously, like, some of that can be funny, especially if you're like who you're pranking and how you're pranking. It depends on who you're pranking, depends on how you're pranking, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to be an old man. Some of that is actually pretty funny. Some of that's not. Who cares? It's not for me. But the problem is like, the problem is when you're like, you know, doing hacky shit.
Thank you for filtering.
And there's nothing, in my opinion, that is, there's nothing more hacky than just like relegating to old memes and trying to fucking do, you know, racism pranks and shit like that. You know what I mean? And another one that is really commonplace is just like dunking on a female content creator or being over the top horny with a female content creator to a degree where it's like goofy as fuck. You know what I mean? Where you just look goofy and creepy and you gotta chill. You know what I mean? So from what I understand, Jidion, who may or may not understand like the vibes of Twitch all that well, or maybe he understands it really well and just wanted to farm some fucking content for himself by getting banned immediately after being partnered so that he could, you know, have a comeback stream that's like decent, decently sized or whatever. Okay. Decided last night, I think, to go, and I'm going to look at LSF for this. Sorry, because they have all the timeline and shit. He basically sent his viewers to spam Pokimane while flaming her during his first stream after being verified. After that, Pokimane ended stream because Jidion premium viewers were harassing her viewers in whispers. This is after Jidion joked about his stream about his viewers harassing her more if he gets banned. Adin then turned around. Adin Ross came in, the W streamer himself, the #1 content farmer, came in. Everyone shut the fuck up about LSF. Jesus Christ. We're literally looking at something that is relevant to the platform, and this is the easiest way to get all the information. Stop crying, okay? Like, there's a difference. This is like when you say, oh, Hasan is stunlock, when I'm talking about, like, filibuster rules in the Senate or something, and it's like, obviously, that's not a stunlock. That's an education lock, okay? Stop being babies. So anyway, Adin Ross, the #1 W streamer, decided to fucking, you know, reach out to Jidion and talk to him.
4 months.
And he is it Jidion or Jidion? I thought it was Jidion. Ironically, of course, filibusters are quite literally a stun lock, a forcible stun lock. Anyway, so is Jidion is a typo. Anyway, so he talks to him about the situation, and then he made like really fucking weird. He said like weirdo shit. Okay.
13 months.
And then he got banned, of course, because you can't do that. It is like one of the easiest ways to get clapped. You know, unless you're like a small streamer and you do it offsite and you do it regularly and routinely and make it a part of your content. In which case, then that's fine. You know, but of course, according to Twitch. But if you're, you know, if you're fucking literally urging people to go to your stream and you know, harass the person and you don't know that person, obviously context is important here. And you don't know that person at all, and they're saying like fucked up shit. That's really weird. So then Bruce Drop Him Off defended Pokimane, apparently. Let's see.
Damn, that was fucking fast.
That was fast as fuck.
Probably because they was fucking harassing Pokimane. What the fuck? They should have not fucking harassed her.
Told you, don't harass that Moroccan queen. I wanted to back out of that, but I mean,
Niggas kept harassing Pokimane, bro. Leave her alone.
oh fuck.
Yeah, you know what? You know what he just dropped off, dude? Facts. That's what he just did. Bruce Drop Him Off, dropped off just a bag full of facts. Okay. Anyway, listen. So
1 year.
Did you end up buying a card that missed the stream? No, I haven't bought one yet. So yeah, he dropped off a W. Please address real important issues like the Israeli Dolphin spy armored weapons. Dude, are you fucking bananas, dude? I'm not gonna talk about that shit at all, even though I am very familiar with what the fuck that is. And no, I'm not gonna talk about like whether or not there are actually dolphins that are like killing frog teams, like trained Hamas frog teams with a fucking potential armed harpoon gun or some shit. That's psychotic. Okay, I don't believe that that's real. Even though dolphins are pretty smart and that could be something that people could technically do. Anyway, let's get back to the story. That's really stupid though. I know everything that goes on in the universe. So of course that's the reason why you ask me about fucking Ukraine every day. All right, so the oceans are terrifying. Don't want to fucking talk about the oceans. Don't go in the water. That's very scary. Okay, so as I was saying, so then like obviously the thing that everybody loves doing is like try to justify why you're behaving in like a fucking weirdo capacity, right? Everybody loves moralizing why they're being a fucking asshole. And like, let's be real. Jidion Premium, and I'm trying to be as charitable as possible, is being a fucking dick here. Probably because one, you know, you can farm that drama real well because Pokimane, everybody can make a living off of just like shitting on Pokimane a little bit, you know what I mean? At least. Partially because he doesn't like fully understand it. Partially because fully understand the culture of Twitch. Partially because he's literally 21 years old, and also partially because he's a fucking prank YouTuber. Okay. So it's just, I mean, he's clout farming a little bit. Even though he himself is obviously clouded as well. But that is just like one way to do it, right? And to me, the thing I can't stand for is just like, you know, low effort shit comedy, which is just like being like, yo, she's a woman and she's thick, she's hot. Like, okay, bro, like, come on. He's 21 embarrassing? I mean, he's young. 21 is young.
7-month brain rot.
21 is very young. So then Pokimane protected her account. But, oh, the moralizing element is like, this is something that I see all the time with people that fucking come after me as well. Okay? I think he does understand Twitch. He's been watching for a few years. Okay, well, that makes more sense. And then he's just straight up fucking drama farming, clout farming, and trying to drive negative engagements. But with Pokimane, because of like age-old, antiquated attitudes that people have that predate the invention of the internet, it's super easy to just like go after a big female content creator and just be like, she fucking sucks, she's a woman. And by the way, Poki, who is a very nice person, as all of you fucking in the stream know, has obviously at a certain point, at a certain time when she was younger, said some shit, okay? Like way back in the day. So what these dudes now are doing are using the old N-word clip of Pokimane from like 10 fucking years ago to farm as many incels as possible. And the dude has like turned his account into basically the exact same thing that Leafy is here did, and turned it into like literally the fucking anti-Pokimane hub. Now, I'm sorry, but that is like, dude, come on, bro. You're funny. You're actually funny. What the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not like some chinless, pasty school shooter like fucking Leafy is here. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, you actually have the capacity to like do good content. You don't need to fucking go into hacky ass, bullshit ass like, yo, she's so ugly without makeup, lol. Like, you have a chin, okay? Number one, you have a chin. You are not chinless like Leafy is here is, okay?
Poggers.
2, you are not like some pasty Caucasian school shooter Andy, like Leafy is. Okay? You have the capacity to be funny. Just don't be a fucking weirdo. What's wrong with you? I mean, straight up. I think it's like, it is goofy as fuck.
15 months. I'm one of those election frogs. Been here ever since.
If you have a dick and you're a sub to her, she's not going to fuck you. Is the most Leafy era incel bullshit. It's so obvious what he's doing. It's like, first of all, yeah, of course she's not going to fuck you. Like, it's so stupid. But also, why are you so fucking bent? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, you're really gonna rehash like 2015 Gamergate memes? Like, come on, dude. What was your take on PewDiePie back when his Breeze situation went down? I'm curious. I mean, that was insane. And also, you know, that was a very long time ago. So basically, what is this? Not a hot take, by the way. If women were required for reproduction, we would have killed them all. What? Okay, hold on. Before I get to that shit, let me just stay on topic here for a brief moment. So, as I was saying, there is no like trying to justify why you're behaving this way by being like, you know, a Pokimane used the soft A N-word fucking 10 years ago. So now I'm going to be misogynist towards her now, when like, not only is it
8 months of
it's not exactly like who she is now. You know what I mean? In 2022 on Twitch, like you're just doing that to try to, fucking try to justify why you're behaving this way. I mean, part of that, I saw this one clip when he was talking to Aiden Ross. So I'm going to show this. He's on this.
Majority report
he's
rate.
on this video. So, yeah, but he's not the main focus of the video. So I'm just going to show this real quick.
Chat.
I said W plus ratio.
That's not really harassing. I mean, like, can I tell you why that's not, like, harassing, though?
Sussy, subscribe to this.
I mean, you're sending people to go in her chat and type things, but like it's
Bro,
different than like
he's
saying
a prank
like,
YouTuber,
yo, like,
not a big deal.
Boom.
I already saw you say I'm gonna trigger time to trigger Hassan Pepela earlier, so it's not working.
You're ugly or whatever.
Like, it was a soft
like,
face, so it's okay. No, I never said that. It is completely inappropriate. What I was simply stating is that people have the capacity to change, and if you think that like Pokimane is the type of person that still fucking is like dropping N-bombs, soft A, or not, you're a delusional person. Like, that's insane. I did not say that at all. It's your friend, so she's changed. Copium? Yeah, exactly. No, that's what it is. That's what I'm doing. I'm running defense for my friends, and this is not something that I've been a firm believer. No one has the capacity to change. Again, remember what I said? Everyone turns into a blue-haired SJW all the fucking time when it is someone that they just simply do not like. This is what I mean. This attitude that like people don't have the capacity to change is a fucking psychotic one. It's been something that I've talked about a million times over. It's at the heart of what I do. It's at the heart of my commentary. Old shit that people have done, especially like fucking from 10 years ago when they were like 17, is something that you can use if that person is still like that, okay? Then it's fair game. It shows a process in which it shows a process of radicalization. But anything outside of that, if someone is like, yeah, that was really fucked up, it's incredibly embarrassing. I can't believe I said that, and obviously I do not say that ever now. Then you trying to fucking bring that back is just simply in a very narcissistic, selfish, idiotic, and foolish way to win brownie points in a fucking conversation. It's very stupid. But what he's basically trying to do here is like, there's two things here, okay? There's two things here. One, she said the N-word years ago, yet his friend Ninja, whom he was scheduled to play with today, said the N-word multiple times in the past too, so what's good, Jidion? Yeah, that's the whole point, is like, he doesn't give a fuck about that at all. He was just trying. There's two things I want to mention here, though. Okay, one, you don't fight like, even if someone was racist, you're not like fighting racism with misogyny, unless you're making a point about like bigotry impacts everyone in a different way. Everyone is like marginalized in a different way. You can, you know, it's just still hurtful, harmful, yada, yada. So that's one. Like, someone can't turn around and be like, I'm going to be racist towards Jidion to, you know, to fight back against misogyny. That would be completely unacceptable. And anyone that does that should get banned, right? So there's that element. And two, stop trying to fucking use, like, stop trying to find justifications for your bad behavior. Just say you're a dickhead, okay? Say you're like a bad person. Say you want to make fucking content and you want to farm clout. It's a really cheap way to try to win an argument and justify hating on someone that is clearly a different person than they were years ago. You were so right on this. I can't believe anyone would disagree knowing for a fucking fact they've done some dumbass shit in the past they regret. Exactly. I've done some dumbass shit in the past I regret too. And guess what? I'll probably keep doing dumbass shit in the future as well. I'm a fucking idiot, okay? We all are. We all make stupid decisions from time to time. So, honestly, like, that stuff is really stupid. You know, the I mean, doing that is really dumb. Anyway, but this was just like creepy. This is just goofy.
Like
and
saying
creepy.
like, you know,
Here. The W thing, like W ratio, like that is considered a negative raid, and it's completely unacceptable. It's completely unacceptable, and Twitch will ban you for that, especially if you're like a big fucking content creator attacking another big content creator. No shot. Yeah, like, you know, you're gonna get clapped for that. Okay? Like, if he did that to me, or if he did that to Adin, that's one thing. Like, they're friends, they're boys. You know what I mean? That's not unacceptable. The context is important here. If you're doing that to another content creator that you're unaware of, and then trying to fucking, oh my God, all of the psychotic, delusional, incel fucking Poki haters, like the hate stands are going wild. Every time I talk about Pokimane, it's like there's a group of fucking weirdos that are just like super obsessive and like literally have talked about wanting to kill me numerous fucking times and try to say that they're gonna come kill me numerous fucking times. They all act out. They're like, bzz, bzz, bzz, it's time. It's time. He's talking about Pokimane. Time to fucking say some crazy shit in the chat. Moz, you could clap them. You know exactly who they are. Just fucking zap them. Yep, like this guy. This fucking guy. Tanned Gucci. This is not real, bro. Okay? You fucking psycho. Anyway. Like, just be normal, bro. Please be normal. What is wrong with you? Just be normal. And the same goes for Jidion Premium too. Just be normal, dude. You're like, you're a funny guy. Like, I saw some of his fucking, someone said, so you're not a fan of cancel culture? Motherfucker, that ain't cancel culture, it's harassment. Yeah, that's not even cancel culture.
Sparkling heart.
It's funny if he like is acting like this to say that he's like pro cancel culture, which he's not. Okay? It's funny when someone is like, oh, like what? Jidion Premium is now pro cancel culture. That's why he's doing this. So that's like an idiotic fucking take to begin with.
Alphabet.
But then also that's not even cancel culture. You're not like attacking someone. You're not really like you're not really getting any justice out of just like harassing someone. So stupid. Anyway, let's keep going.
Really fucked up.
I'm not gonna sit up here and like cap on her.
And like I'm worried that he's gonna like turn this into like, as a meme, he's gonna turn this into like some fucking race shit. But no, this is not a race shit. It's bigger than black and white. For the record, that's not a race thing. You guys don't. I've seen enough of his content to know that that's not a race thing. He makes this meme all the fucking time. Okay, I saw him talk to a cop on TikTok. That's just his own. That's like his meme that he does when he talks about shit like this. I don't know how else to describe it, but that is fucking weird, dude. This is weirdo behavior. It's like, fucking stop. What are you doing?
Do not come. Do not come.
Why don't they have the same energy for actual race like Keemus with the hard R multiple times? Yeah, well, yeah, it's his catchphrase. That's not like.
Has it been 15 months already? Wow, XQCL.
He also said if he gets banned from Twitch's race because he randomly says BLM, yeah, no one's going to take that shit seriously. Don't be ridiculous. He screamed Black Lives Matter while harassing Poki several times today. A lot of race baits.
Hi, Dad.
That's the saddest part, bro. I mean, look, I'm a fucking white dude, okay? And I got clapped for saying cracker. But the saddest thing is when I see, like, young black content creators fucking try to appeal to a racist-ass, super white fucking audience by, you know, literally just, like, allowing their audience to be racist with him, not realizing that they're being racist at him as well. You know what I mean? It's just straight up it's sad. It's just, what are you doing?
17 years hassle.
It's really sad because those dudes don't see you as a human being. Like, the moment that you fucking step outside of the kind of content that the moment that, like, they have to recognize your humanity, they're going to treat you like fucking Colin Kaepernick for kneeling during the national anthem. You know what I mean? Like, Americans love football and they love their football players, but the moment that they recognize that they're like black human beings, they're like, oh, what the fuck? Get back to throwing the ball around, you know? And that's what's going to happen to him as well if he, you know, keeps going down this line. Stop farming this shit. Anyway.
Just sit there and like cap on her and say she's ugly because like she's a cute looking girl.
But what I'm saying is this: it's like it depends what you told your chat to say. But I ain't gonna lie. The only part I see that was like, oh my god, I have my mouth open was when I had my mouth open.
Bo, tell me I was lying. Is she not getting dicked down by another man? Tell me I'm lying.
Yes, but I don't think she talks about that on stream.
Like, that is so fucking, that's weirdo behavior, dude. You sound like you fucking frequent, like, incel forums, dude. That's so weird, dude. What it is not your business.
Swag.
What the fuck? How do you not see that that's just, like, gross, dude? I mean, straight up, that's it. Like, you sound obsessive, dude. Please.
Ajan Anatolian puppy stream when? Hassle.
Anyway, I mean, that is... It's just sad to see. It's just sad because, like, this dude 100% has the capacity to do, like, funny shit. I've seen some... Like, after this stuff popped off, which part of the reason why he's doing this is so that he can, like, continue fucking extending his line of content. I looked at his stuff, and there's, like, funny things that he's done. He also is, like, the classic fucking... He's also doing the classic, like, harass 9-to-5 workers shit, too, which is kind of annoying, but... You know, it's just a matter of, like...
Can't believe it.
I get it. It's a fucking...
Sorry for
It's a grind,
15.
okay? Making content every day is a fucking grind. Korn makes memes for Zendaya, but he's not doing shit like this. Yes, obviously, like, that's the difference between someone who's not behaving in a corny, goofy way, or if he's behaving in a corny, goofy way, he is the fucking joke, okay? When Korn fucking makes Zendaya jokes, or when I even make jokes like that, I'm making fun of myself for being a fucking simp, okay? I'm not, like, aggressively saying, like, Zendaya's getting dicked down without, like, that would be fucking insane. And everyone would understandably look to someone like myself and go, yeah, you're being fucking weird. Stop being fucking weird. You give weirdo people the benefit of the doubt a little too much. No, dude, because I've been fucking creating content for 10 years, okay? So I understand, like, it's such a grind that you 1000%, the way you 1000% go too far from time to time, okay? And here's the thing. If someone that they respect, or if someone that's like older than them can pull someone like this aside and be like, dude, don't do that, do this instead, then that could be actually helpful, okay? But if someone is immediately like, I don't give a fuck you, you're a piece of shit, and he has done some stuff that is absolutely like, you know,
15 months.
it is
Keep it real, chat.
like, if he was a no content Andy, that would be different, okay? I don't know. I can totally see someone who's like 21 years old change their attitude, change their behavior, and for the better. I always believe that.
Azuni gaming when?
Jidion will look back at this and cringe, just like Pokemon when she was younger and saying the software weren't like. I mean, Pokemon was definitely even way younger than that. So, am I out of touch? What's wrong with her saying it? Bro, she's white. Come on. Does he genuinely respect you though? No, he doesn't know who the fuck I am, and he probably will not respect me after he sees this video if someone sends it to him. But I don't give a shit. I'm going to say what I believe regardless, okay? But he will most likely triple down and make more content out of this because, like, look at this. I mean, if you're doing this shit, then, you know, you're 100%. If you're doing that shit, you're 100% fucking gonna double and triple down on it. But yeah, remember what you told Adin? Don't give into doing lazy, harmful content for clout. The money's not worth it. I think Adin Ross is like, I mean, he's still doing like fucking Gamba streams and shit. And you know, that's still very damaging regardless. But isn't Poki African, or was that a joke? Yeah, I mean, she is Moroccan, but like she's white passing like I am. So, you know, it's not like, or there's incredibly white people, like Lebanese people that are like hella white. They can't say the N-word either, okay? She's MENA, like she's North African, so come on, guys, don't do this thing where you're like, oh, Poki should be able to say the N-word. Like, come on. It's not no, it's unacceptable. Like when you simp too far, I think. People are way too comfortable stalking content creators. Public figures does not mean open access to say creepy ass shit. Yeah. I mean, there is.
Thanks
look,
for making my work day more bearable.
what do white
for the
people
past
love
15
more than
months.
anything else, bro? What do white people love more than anything else? They love watching interactions of white people, either if they're liberal, being the white savior around black people. That's why Hollywood
The same
fucking
is awesome.
dishes out Oscar baits nonstop to like white savior movies. Or they love when a black person allows them the opportunity to be fucking racist. Okay, it's the two. It is basically the obsessive spectrum of you know, not being normal around black people. It's like either you're liberal and you're like, oh, please tell me I'm the good white. Oh yeah, we are definitely doing that. We are saving. Yeah, we're saving all the black folk. That's so sick. Like Hollywood. That's the liberal side of things.
Yo, what
Or
up,
they're
chat?
racist as fuck and they're
15
like,
months and
yep,
counting.
Candace Owens is one of the good ones. She's saying all the right things. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, just be normal. Just don't do any of that, please. Holy fuck. So, because ultimately that all fucking comes down to like, you know, thinking that like, ultimately that all comes down to thinking that like black people are different when they're not. They're just human beings. Ninja said he's gonna try and help Jidion get unbanned. Yeah, what the fuck is that, dude? Ninja, come on, what are you doing, dude? You all right? That's like, that's an insane, the insane take. I'm sure it was like taken out of context or something. Because like, that sounds psychotic, like straight up. Anyway, so that is
1 year and 1 month.
That
0.
is all I'm going to say on the matter, other than the fact that, you know, yeah, I don't know. It's just like fucking weirdo behavior. Just don't be a fucking weirdo, dude.
Thanks, Hasan.
Anyway. I was promised a heavy Oibruv stream and no Oibruv so far. Very disappointed. Don't worry. We're going to get to the Oibruv shit in a second. Yes, the Supreme Court made a decision, okay? The Supreme Court made a gigantic decision blocking the Biden administration, just like you can block the top of the hour ad break. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and you can block it, okay? There's different methods to do so. We're getting to news now. The different methods of doing the ad blocking is by subscribing for $5, okay? Subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, like, you know, Shunzi just gifted 5 subs. Maybe you're one of those 5 people. Thank you, Shunzi. But if you're not lucky, then you got to make your own luck by, you know, subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is free. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay, so. Oh, you wanted me to look at the fucking Quin thing? This is not a... Dude, Quin is literally a fucking two-head. Like, I don't know... you guys, like, keep clipping his shit. I don't know what to say to Quin's takes about women, okay? He literally has daughters. Holy fuck, dude. Figure it out. You're like an old-ass man.
Take, but it's not even a hot take. It's actually just completely fucking hot take. But it's not even a hot take. It's actually just completely true. Okay. If women weren't required for reproduction... they wouldn't exist because we would have killed them off by now. Okay? Let's be real. If they were not required, if we could just have sex with dudes and have kids, all women would be dead. Okay?
Yo! This is like... there's no fucking shot. This is like... actually, I don't think he understands what he is saying, okay? Like, there is 0 fucking % chance that a human being would be, like, saying this unironically, okay? Or this is the largest self-report that has ever fucking existed on the planet. I don't even think his fucking chat agrees with him, right? Like, I mean, last time he said that, oh, nope, they're saying true. Never mind.
100%. Like, fuck.
He's just like, what the fuck? He has a wife and daughter. Yeah, I mean, no shit. Having a wife doesn't really stop you from being a misogynist. But usually having a daughter will give you a different perspective on the world because, like, this is someone that you cherish and want to protect. And men having that kind of attitude quite literally directly fucking targets them. So that's what I mean. And I'm sure his wife is like super nice too. Like, it's just... sometimes women say they don't need men. They can just freeze the sperms to get rid of men. I think it's just the same thing as just swapped. Yeah, except, you know, why the last man fucking tanked. Okay? And also, there is a difference between misandry and misogyny. Are we really having that fucking role reversal conversation right now? Also, what happens when, you know, dudes fuck each other and then one dude is capable of getting pregnant and then they have a child? Do does Quin think like, you know, there's no women that are born? He quite literally gave birth with his wife to 2 daughters. Like I said, he just doesn't understand what he's saying. I don't think he's like thought anything through in his entire life other than like a couple fucking Jordan Peterson memes that he's seen. I don't know. Maybe I should have a fucking convo with him or something. Also has a latent closeted gay vibe that he's talking about dudes fucking each other. I mean, not really. I think it's just like rampant. It's just like straight misogyny. He's farming incels like there's no tomorrow. Misogynistic men that have daughters don't change the perspective. They just ruin their daughters' lives with their faulty mentality. Someone who was a meninist little incel fiend in the past. Do not go down that path. Let's not do the misandry talk, guys. Smile.
To say the N-word because it's just a joke.
What? What did that fucking dumbass say? Or not that dumbass, maybe? Because I have no idea. I missed it. People also justify people like iDubbbz to say the N-word because it's just a joke. Yeah, I'm not one of those people. Like, I like iDubbbz content. I'm going to pull a Kanye. I like some of iDubbbz content. What does he know about the N-word? Okay? No. Like, that's not... Okay? It's just not. I don't agree with that. It's not... And also, he's not like that anymore anyway. He's, like, reformed as well. The fuck does he know about the N-word? Okay, listen. What the fuck does she know about cameras? That is like one of my favorite fucking Kanye takes, dude. It's so good. Oh, I gotta play it, dude.
And what he said is, you are a celebrity. So basically what's going to happen is there's product here. And this is where you end up, right here. If you can communicate this product, you can make money off the product. Because look at Gaga. She's the creative director of Polaroid. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras?
Oh, God. Why did it have to be the deep fried one? God damn it. The OG one is like the best. You don't need to fucking add any flavor to this. You know what I mean? I like some of Gaga's songs. Anyway. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him, dude. He's gonna catch a ban if he keeps doing this shit, by the way. I don't know what the fuck. Is this actually the meta? Is that like weirdo dude who was like saying the real meta is getting banned as a big streamer so you can come back in a glorious unbanning stream or whatever the fuck? Like maybe that dude was right. Holy fuck. I hate getting banned, okay? I despise it. I think it's fucking awful. This is my life. This is what I love doing. It's not about the fucking money. I also enjoy doing this in general. That's precisely why I fucking non-stop stream when I don't have to stream this much. So I don't like getting banned. I am not a fan of it. But maybe some other streamers who only do like fucking 4 days a week or whatever, they're like, yeah, I'm just going to take a vacation anyway. Who gives a fuck? And they just don't give a shit. I don't like it. And if you still are in here and don't realize that, I don't know what to tell you. But when Disguised Toast did it, it was cool though. No, I said it. I think it's like pushing the fucking boundaries. It's not good. It's not smart. I've already said this a million times, dude. I think that like pushing boundaries to a degree where like, look, I think Toast is very smart. Okay. I've said this before. But
oh no, guys,
I think what XQC is doing and what Toast is doing can actually potentially harm the platform in general if they get like if they start getting additional scrutiny from actually very litigious content owners. You know what I mean? Like that's not good. That's not good at all. Nobody wants that. So yeah. Wait, what? The RNC is deciding not to do debates? The Republican National Committee is preparing to require presidential candidates to not participate in debates run by the long-established commission. Wait, why? Oh my God, that's crazy. We are just back to the 2014-2016 part of the cultural cycle. Everything will be better when Trump is president again. Cat calling equals compliments?
Chat, is a catcall sexual harassment?
Play a game.
No, it's not.
Some of the things that you guys are touching on, such as the...
Okay, dude, I don't care. I don't want to see more Quin clips, okay? Yeah, he's a fucking dumbass and he's wrong. I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to say. Maybe I should have a conversation with him on it. Perhaps. I don't fucking know. But,
Protect our Queen hassle.
You look like a latte? What does that mean?
That's a compliment. That's like, yo, I think you're attractive. Okay. All right. Unless you
Bad Empanada said you don't like but are addicted. No, I love streaming and I'm addicted.
do it at nighttime in an alleyway. Okay, when they're alone. Okay, then it's okay. But you can make it. You can put content. Chat.
What the fuck does that mean, bro? It's like, oh, catcalling is okay if the fucking the other side is receptive. Yeah, no shit. Then it's not catcalling. Like, versus a situation where like there's also a threat of fear and a threat of like physical violence, then it's like actually unacceptable. No, like catcalling can still be sexual harassment even if there is no threat of physical immediate physical violence. Like, but if you are talking to a woman, okay, you are talking to a woman, and context is important in the circumstance, and you have a conversation with them, that is not called catcalling. That's called flirting. So, you know, that's an entirely separate category. Okay? The entire point is in that situation, you know, consent, context, that sort of stuff. What's Amaranth saying? Yo, want to read my ban appeals? Twitter message me. It depends on when. I will. Literally all you have to do is look up synonyms for harassment. Yeah, it's just like catcalling is when you see a random woman and you go, "Ooga," okay? Like down the fucking street, like you're a cartoon character, okay? That's not like or decide to I don't know, decide to like reach out to a woman that you do not know, that is like fucking walking by, going about her daily fucking life. And yes, that is catcalling, and yes, that is still sexual harassment. When are we watching the new season of Real Bros of Simi Valley? The Simi Valley heads are demanding it. Wait, Simi Valley's coming out again? Or did it come out already? Consent is still a new concept of the terminally online brain. Yeah. And part of the reason why catcalling, and here's the beautiful part about this. He understands it. He understands that concept. Because he said, yeah, if you keep calling in a fucking, you know, dark alleyway, you can't call a women in a dark alleyway, then it's not all right. It's like, yeah, why is that not all right? Because there's a threat of physical violence. Catcalling is still sexual harassment because oftentimes women are terrified, even if it's in fucking broad daylight, that if they don't respond in a receptive manner, that there is still going to be a threat of physical violence. Your take is kind of dog shit? Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm sorry that you can't fucking yell "Awooga" at women that are walking down the street, dog. Sorry, bro. I know, it's like fucking dog shit. Anyway. This is 1987 George Orwell Animal Factory. Animal cracker. Folks, this is unacceptable. Like, I don't even, nothing I said in this situation was like even remotely hot of a take, okay? It was the coldest, the most lukewarm fucking take you could come up with. And motherfuckers still will be like, actually, bad take. I should be able to say, please give me your mommy milkers when I see a woman at Ralph's, okay? And that is simply a compliment. Why don't you understand it? And if you're a dude, you usually will not understand it, for the record, because, you know, you do not see that negative consequence of growing up in a patriarchal society. That is the unfortunate reality. That's why, like, you know, that's why I'm a feminist. I'm a feminist because I want to get to equal standing with women so I can harass women like I harass men, okay? That's why I'm a feminist. I don't know about you guys. I want to be able to make fun of women all the time, okay? Nonstop. Just like I make fun of men. But we can't do that because you motherfuckers are fucking it up. Okay? That's why I'm a feminist. I don't know about you guys. If you have good rapport with a person, they aren't a stranger walking down the street, but even then it's easier to mistranslate context. Yeah. Look how men act when we say don't do it, they get mad. Our fear is justified. No, I agree. I understand it. I do understand it. Dudes who say this have never been hit on and is uncomfortable as hell most of the time. I mean, trust me, I know. Especially when you're not like, if you're a straight guy, go to a gay bar one time, okay? Not to say that, like, you know, gay men are promiscuous or anything, but I'm simply stating that, like, if you're a straight guy at a gay bar, a lot of the dudes that are going to come up to you and want to have sex with you or talk to you, you are not interested in because you're a straight guy, right?
Boy.
99% of the women that you encounter on your daily life at Ralph's or at the gym or walking down the fucking street, they are not interested in fucking you, okay? They're not. They're just not. And also, if you're a straight guy and you go to a gay bar, maybe you find out that you do like dick. There's also that. This is a double bonus, okay? I've been to gay bars as a straight man and get grub looted multiple times hourly. Yeah, I mean, dude, yes. Well, if women aren't interested in fucking me, I doubt men will be. Dog, trust me, okay? Just because women aren't interested in fucking you does not... There will be a guy who is interested in fucking you. I promise, okay? Have you seen, fellas? Have you seen yourselves, okay? Have you seen each other? Yes, some dude will 100% would love to fuck you or get dick down by you. Either or, I promise, okay? Trust. I'd be flattered if a gay man came on to me, but I understand there isn't the threat or violence like women face. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's flattering for sure. I don't have an issue with it. As long as they're not like fucking groping or whatever. Is it okay to call yourself feminist as a man? I feel like it's kind of weird even if you're on board and advocate for women's rights. I don't know. Wait, what? Is it okay to call yourself a feminist as a man? Why?
The brain rot is only getting stronger.
Is it okay to call yourself not racist or anti-racist as a white person? Yes. I switched my bio to bi on Tinder for a day and started getting hundreds of matches from men. Oh, yeah. That's why I was like making fun of Austin when he was like trying to give fucking dating, dating app advice. I was like, bro, come on. You're crazy. You can't make that comparison. The spaghetti noodle is straight until it gets hot and wet, if you know what I mean. How are these motherfuckers confident enough to catcall, I think, 100 times before I say hi? Misogyny.
Yeehaw.
Anyway, so speaking of you know, shitting on shitty women and their doo-doo asses, here is Kyrsten Sinema, okay, America's worst woman, just worst person, one of the worst people in America in general, okay, definitely high up there, talking about how she praises the proposed voting rights bill, but reiterates the support for filibuster rules, saying, I will not support separate actions that worsen the underlying disease of division in our country. Gauntlet. It would be incredibly feminist to allow a female constituent of Kyrsten Sinema to fight her in the arena on the floor of the Senate.
I don't get the brain rot hassle.
By the way, the proposed rule change, which we're going to talk about right now, okay? The proposed rule change, at least she's, I mean, this is like the only time Kyrsten Sinema has like looked normal with her fits. So I can't even shit on that, which kind of sucks. But the fucking proposed rule change, which is not going to fucking happen even without Kyrsten Sinema coming out against it, okay, is just to simply have to stand during a filibuster if you're going to fucking filibuster. That's it. Which, by the way, is what the filibuster was created for. These old geriatric fucks, okay? These out of shape donkeys don't even want to fucking stand for anything. They don't want to stand up. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. If you're going to do a filibuster, if you're going to stop, if you're going to stop bills from passing, okay? And you have to stand there and you have to talk and you have to fill that time. That shit pisses me off, dude. So fucking annoying.
Concerns of civil rights advocates and others I've heard from in recent months about these state laws. I strongly support those efforts to contest these laws in court and to invest significant resources into these states to better organize and stop efforts to restrict access at the ballot box. And I strongly support and will continue to vote for legislative responses to address these state laws, including the Freedom to Vote Act and the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act that the Senate is currently considering. I support these bills because they strengthen Americans' access to the ballot box, and they better ensure that Americans' votes are counted fairly. It is through elections that Americans...
Yeah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Get to the filibuster part, dumbass. The entire point of this fucking... The entire point is that, like, nothing will ever get passed unless you make it a little bit more complicated to continue doing filibusters. Because as it stands currently, you need a filibuster-proof majority in the Senate to be able to pass anything. And so even though we have a 50-50 split in the Senate currently with 50 Democrats, 50 Republicans, and then Kamala Harris acting as the, you know, tiebreaker in that situation, it really doesn't matter. It does not fucking matter because you need a filibuster-proof majority. You need 60, okay? And you're never going to get that. You're never even going to get 50 because obviously we have Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema playing the role of the rotating villain in this situation, okay?
Man,
yes.
I love it here.
Others would know this is the classic 1-1 from MasterChef, except it's just as scripted as the MasterChef situation. It's fucking fake. It is totally manufactured. It's because neither side actually wants to get this shit done. It is deeply, deeply frustrating to like play this song and dance. It's just like, sometimes I just wish they were more honest and they were like, we're not going to give you shit. You're poor. You don't deserve it. And us Democrats, we don't even give a fuck if we lose elections because we'll still farm you for all of your fucking delicious tier 3 subs. Okay. When a demon in the form of like Donald Trump is like running on the let's fucking melt poor people campaign. Okay. And, you know, doing racial agitation and saying that they're gonna like start fucking shooting gay people or whatever on the streets, or trans people, at least not gay people, but trans people. When they do that, then Democrats are like, well, that's really terrifying. I mean, come on, you got to vote for us again. Give us as much money as possible. And then we go back to that same cycle. It's like 4 years of fucking Democrats not doing shit and saying, oh man, we can't do anything about this agenda. And then a Republican comes back in and does like horrible bullshit. Okay, they're like, hey, are you a 14-year-old girl that wants to get an abortion, boom, headshot. Okay, we're implementing the fucking 360 no scope bill for 14-year-old girls that want to get a fucking abortion. Okay, sorry, you know, they pass shit like that, and then Democrats go, oh, we can't do anything about this, and then they fucking turn around and do this shit. It sucks. Okay, like the bill that they're talking about, the voting rights bill they're talking about is so normal. Okay, every civilized country has these provisions built in. Okay, it's insane to me.
They're dummies.
It's literally like making the day that you vote a federal holiday. It's stuff like that, or allowing universal mail-in ballots, and that is mind-boggling to me. Like they, one side is unironically making the advocacy that, like, you know, no, some people shouldn't vote.
At least with Trump,
okay,
the media
and Democrats even put voter ID in it. They did. Democrats literally put voter ID in it too. They were like, oh yeah, you guys want voter ID? We'll put it in there. So sorry about that. And Republicans are like, fuck no. Get the fuck out of here.
You are a good dude, PJ Sugar.
So guess what? That's where we're at. And the only way to fucking push for this, the only way to pass this is if they yeet the filibuster, which is what I just explained to you. Like, you need a filibuster-proof majority, because currently, as it stands, in the Senate, the rules have changed throughout the years. You can just basically say, us Republicans as a caucus in the Senate are not actually going to vote for this bill, so it's not filibuster-proof majority, so we'll just filibust in some bitches, okay? We will filibust in this bill. And when that happens, then it automatically does not pass. They just don't do anything about it, because even if you have a majority, it doesn't matter because it's not a filibuster-proof majority, right? So the most understandable thing to do here is to either yeet the filibuster in its entirety, because it's already fucked up and so stupid, okay? Or if you can't yeet it, make it harder. And they're not even trying to fucking torpedo the filibuster. They're just saying, if you want to filibuster a bill, then you have to stand there, because that's what a filibuster is. When you stand there and you hold the proceedings up by talking for hours and hours and hours. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do. It's a defensive measure for the minority, the minority party that's not in power, to defensively stop a bill from passing.
Thanks for being cool less than 3.
To make it hard. But because of the way that our geriatric vulturous fucks in Congress operate, we've decided that these old fucks don't even need to stand. It's just all you need to do is say, nah, we're just going to filibust in this, okay? We're just going to filibust super hard.
Literally 1984.
I hate it. What if handicapped? Dude, it doesn't. Yeah, then fucking sit on a wheelchair, dumbass, okay? Like, obviously. I'm not saying you quite literally have to stand if you're handicapped. Like, what the fuck?
Of the disease, but they do not fully address the disease itself. And while I continue to support these bills, I will not support separate actions that worsen the underlying disease of division.
Dude, I hear this stuff. It just like puts me in a blind rage. Like, it makes me so angry, dude. I'm trying to hold it together. I'm trying to fucking do breathing techniques over here, but like, it is so transparent that what she is doing here is simply trying to fucking, you know, shift the conversation away and like find a defensible position for herself by being like, oh, I'm actually standing against reforming the filibuster into like actually being something that's consequential for the person actually engaging in the filibuster, because I don't want the disease of division. It's like, what are you talking about? This is Congress. Like, the fuck are you here for? Just like, please, I want to put every single fucking politician that talks like this into a fucking spaceship and just launch them into the sun. Okay, just experiment, figure out what's going on there. You guys are clearly brilliant. Okay, you're clearly brilliant. I'm not saying this is like a TOS worthy sentiment. I'm just saying like it would be very cool if you experimented with what is going on in the inside of a fucking volcano. Okay, I want to know. I want to know what's down there. Go into the fucking volcano. Okay, into the volcano. Fuck you. You are just a woman hater who can't handle a true girl boss like K-Sims.
Gigahaz.
I agree with you 100%, but what would you suggest as the alternative for Democrats when they are no longer the majority actually asking? It doesn't matter. Look at this conversation that we're having. Democrats have a majority and nothing has happened. Who cares? Here's how it's going to change. When Republicans inevitably fucking sweep, okay, and they want to do some shit that requires the filibuster rules to be changed in its entirety, then Republicans are going to fucking push to, you know, destroy the filibuster rule, and they're actually going to succeed. And then the reason why they're going to do that is going to be even worse overall. They're going to fucking add a provision in there where like Democrats can never actually engage in filibusters and only Republicans can actually engage in filibusters, and that like the filibusters don't work on Republicans, and the Democrats are going to be like, oh, we just don't have, you know, I'm voting for this measure and I'm not doing it for anything other than I want to heal the division in this country. Okay, that's what's gonna fucking end up happening. If you want shit to be done, if you want to get shit done, Republicans will get it done. It's never actually gonna obviously work towards your goals overall. Republicans are very successful at getting shit done because everything that they want to get done is obviously completely aligned with the interests of the corporate elite. But then they can also hide in this like they can also hide and act like they are anti-corporate elite by claiming that the corporate elite don't want you to fucking, you know, be mean or whatever and be racist, and that being racist is actually the most like yokel thing you can do, and that's why they're the real ones. Like they hate corporate elites actually, because corporations want you to be homosexual and Marxist. I hate this. But I do still find it funny where like while we're watching Democratic ineptitude, someone will still be like, well, what about when Republicans are in charge? It's like, okay, what the fuck? What about that? What the fuck do you mean? What about when Republicans are in charge? What's the difference currently? It's not like the Democrats are getting shit done for their own goals and for their own agenda. Imagine choosing a single side for unaccountable amounts of social and systemic issues, America. Anyway, they increased the Pentagon budget by $25 billion over what the DoD requested and passed an infrastructure bill, so right-wing Mitch McConnell voted for it. Yeah, Biden is just a continuation of the Trump admin, complete loser. I mean, it's true. Oh yeah, that is true actually. Yeah, there's always money for, you know, there's always money in the banana stand. The banana stand being the DoD, you know, so. Sickening that Rand Paul once told a room full of students that misinformation works and sometimes I spread it.
But I would sometimes...
Dude, Dr. Eric Feigl-Ding is such a lib. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, he seems like a very nice guy, but like, this is such like lib shit. Yeah, of course he's a demon, bro. Yeah, of course he spreads misinformation. He's just stupid enough to admit it, okay?
Spread misinformation. So, and this is a great tactic. Misinformation can be very important. So one time we were in the library and we were studying for a path test. And so we just started spreading the rumor that we knew what was on the test, and it was definitely all about liver. Everything, there's going to be a vast majority of questions all about liver. So we tried to trick all of our competing students into overstudying for the liver and not studying for the kidney and every other organ that's on there.
Okay, this is like silly as hell. He's like telling a fucking joking story. Okay. So yeah, fuck Kyrsten Sinema. Fuck people being misogynistic. And also, that's pretty much it. Iran made a whole ass video where they murder Trump. Dude, I don't care. Maybe we'll look at that later. Okay, calm down. I haven't gotten anything from the Dems about the midterms. No text or anything. Republicans are already full steam ahead and Dems are doing nothing. I mean, are they trying to lose? Yes, dude. Yes. Democrats want to lose. Imagine not passing fucking... Like, let me just say something, okay? Voting rights are the bottom of the barrel of legislation for the Democratic Party, okay? It is literally the starting point. It's just like trying to do democracy, okay? That's where we're at. It's not like actually offering material restitution or material equality to the working class, anything like that. It's just allowing the working class to be able to vote. So what? So they can vote for more Democrats that are not going to do shit? And even then, they can't even get that shit done. They can't even do, as the chatter correctly pointed out, they can't even do the fucking bourgeois democracy correctly.
Filibussy.
Like, that is the fucking, that's the bottom, dude. That is literally the bottom. Okay? You get the voting rights done, and then what? You got to do something, but you can't do something when you have a 60-person filibuster-proof majority because there's always a rotating villain. Okay, as David Axelrod correctly fucking pointed out, and then immediately deleted because he was like, "Oops, I just gave the game away." You can't do that when you have a 50-50 split. Even when you have budget reconciliation that you can use as a weapon, you can't even do budget reconciliation with a 50-50 split because, again, rotating villain. You got Joe Manchin, you got Kyrsten Sinema. If you don't have Joe Manchin or Kyrsten Sinema, what about Maggie Hassan? You know, there's always going to be someone who's playing the spoiler there. Oops, I can't do anything. And even if you've whipped your caucus, okay, which I believe you should have an actual whip and you should give the whip to me and I should be able to whip the caucus by actually whipping them. Sorry, I think it would be much better process overall for everybody and it would be fun for me. But once you actually have the 50-50, you have 50 votes. Then what? Then you have the Senate parliamentarian. Oh no, we can't do anything. The Senate parliamentarian has decided that we can't do this legislation. We can't add this into the budget reconciliation. Sorry. Woo woo. I'm just a widow Senate parliamentarian. Like, Republicans don't fuck with this shit. They're like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I will own the Senate parliamentarian. I will fucking delete the Senate parliamentarian. I will put a new one in that position. It's an appointed position. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway. So, you know, we have a situation for the past fucking 2 years now. Almost, not 2 years, but like for the past year. Yeah, I mean, past 2 years now. Where the Democratic Party has owned the House and the Senate and the White House. And they can't even get shit done. They can't even get the fucking bottom of the barrel minimum agenda line items done. And they won't even get shit done if it just simply requires the stroke of a pen in the form of an executive action. Like student loan debt relief. You know what I mean? Here's Ben Shapiro saying Joe Biden's approval rating was 33% before the Supreme Court struck down his unconstitutional vax mandate and Kyrsten Sinema burned him over his attempt to do away with the filibuster. By the time this is over, he will be less popular than certain types of bowel cancer. Ugh, every time Ben Shapiro tries to fucking do a joke, like every time Ben Shapiro tries to attempt to do a fucking joke, I think it, like, just a part of me dies. Anyway, we're talking about the Supreme Court decision, but yes, the Supreme Court has blocked the Biden administration's vaccine or test rule for the U.S. business, but allows COVID-19 vaccine mandate for most healthcare workers. Nice. This is fire. We're in the fucking YOLO stage of the pandemic. It's not a pandemic, it's a bandemic. You know what I mean? It's just like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? It's a bandemic, baby. Get those bands. Yep. The Supreme Court has stopped the Biden administration from enforcing a requirement that employees at large businesses be vaccinated against COVID-19 or undergo weekly testing and wear a mask on the job. Like, think about that. It's not even a fucking full-blown perma-vax mandate, okay? It is a get vaccinated or tested mandate. And our psychotic libertarian Supreme Court, who are all vaxxed up, by the way, which I really wish they weren't.
6
Oh my
months,
God.
let's
It would
do
be
hassle,
so
hassle,
fucking
hassle.
sick if literally they just weren't vaccinated and someone just coughed on every single one of them and they Ruth Bader Ginsburg, dude. That would be fire. But they're all fucking vaccinated. They just don't give a shit if you don't get vaccinated, okay? That's the reality.
30 months.
That'd be sick. Except Joe Biden would be like, oh, I don't know, Jack. The midterms are coming. We can't actually get a fucking Supreme Court justice appointed. The point I'm trying to make here is that these motherfuckers in positions of power will never actually see the consequences of their decisions, okay? The consequences of their decisions are people not getting vaccinated and dying from a preventable disease. And there's 1,600 people dying every day still. We don't really see that in the news too much, though, because, you know, it's not as sexy. COVID is no longer as hot. Omicron kind of washed. Plus, it's white. Plus L. Plus ratio. Right? So the news media is not covering the fucking deaths as aggressively as they were before. 2,000 people are dying. At this point, there's more people hospitalized for COVID than at any other point in the fucking history of this pandemic, aka the bandemic. So, you know, shit's not great. But it don't matter. It simply does not matter. Yeah, so the court's orders Thursday during a spike in coronavirus case was a mixed bag for the administration's efforts to boost vaccination rate among Americans.
Biden just needs to threaten to tell Obama if machine.
Please bring up the irony that the reason Supreme Court is the way it is because Republicans took the first chance they got and nerfed the filibuster, the type rule that K. Sims is trying to defend. Oh, yeah. That's true. There's also a particular reason why there's a reason why Donald Trump is the greatest Republican president since Ronald Reagan and will be remembered as such, no matter what his legacy is. And that is because he was incredibly effective. This was something that I fucking argued for those of you who are always like, you never debate Destiny. You're afraid of him. Like, I literally debated Destiny on this a long, long fucking time ago. It's on my YouTube if you want to watch. Like, and I was fucking completely 100% correct on it. Trump is an incredibly successful Republican president. If not not the most successful, but like one of the most successful. And he did all this shit. Look at him. And he almost won after killing like 500,000 Americans. So remember that.
Hassle.
Why? Because he didn't give a fuck. Anyway. It's time to live. Bro, homie, you are literally like at the precipice of death. You can't be writing, it's time to fucking live. Anyway, HasanAbi, is hospitalization data saying the amount of people hospitalized with COVID or the amount of people hospitalized because of COVID? I don't know. I am just curious. No, that hasn't happened yet, but it is that is something that they are documenting in the state of New York now. So that we will have better data on that regardless. We'll have better data on that soon. Ultimately, it doesn't matter though because it still hogs up the fucking COVID ward. It still requires additional care and attention when you get COVID, even if you're in the fucking hospital for, I don't know, a broken leg. So that's the point. It doesn't matter if it's like you're in the hospital for a broken leg and then you get fucking sick, or you're in the hospital to get tested. The thing that they probably should take out of the hospitalization COVID rate is people that go to the hospital to get tested. Because when people go to the hospital to get tested, and that is a blip for hospital COVID rates, I think that increases the numbers. Anyway, Azan, as a leftist, I'm kind of shocked you were doing this hard on mandates instead of advocating for more awareness. You're literally siding with the fascist tactics. Come on, dude. Sometimes I feel Stalin was basically Hitler in disguise. Are you trying to bait me into something here? As a leftist, I'm kind of shocked you are this hard on mandates. Dude, I am this hard on mandates because there's dumbasses like you that just won't do the fucking right thing. Don't do the smart thing for themselves. Okay? I'm not an anarchist. Okay? I'm not a fucking anarchist. Don't make me fucking clap your ass harder than Stalin ever could have fucking envisioned to do with anarchists. Okay? Because I will fucking yeet you into the sun. Obviously.
Oh shit, 1 year of
not,
brain rot, boys.
you know, not literally, but dumb bitch. Take a shower. You can be pro-vax but anti-mandate? No, I am fucking pro-mandate and pro-vax. You're not pro-vax if you're anti-mandate in a country like America, okay? It's so fucking stupid. Why do you agree on forcing vaccination? Don't you agree that people should choose? I mean, if the vaccine stops spreading, then yes, I would understand.
Keep it real.
Why?
I found you and
Why?
thanks for helping my brain
If the
rot.
vaccine stopped spreading the COVID, okay, then it's acceptable to fucking literally clamp people down and like forcibly inoculate them? Is that what you're saying? Think about why. You have the answer already. You understand why I'm pro mandates. Okay, I'm pro-vaccine mandates because I'm pro-rules and restrictions and regulations, okay? I'm pro-vaccine mandates because I'm against drunk driving. I'm pro-vaccine mandates because I'm against, I mean, I'm for the rules that say you cannot fucking drive without a seatbelt, okay? That's why I'm pro-vaccine mandates. It is the exact same kind of thing. The point of a government is to do things that sometimes restrict people, okay, as long as it is for the public good. And sometimes dumbasses are too stupid to do the right thing on their own, so they need a little bit of urging, okay? They need a little bit of a nudge. The unfortunate problem, though, yes, authority is necessary and good. I 100% agree. I'm not a fucking anarchist, okay? I'm not. I've said this a million times over. I think authority is necessary. I also don't want to fucking, you know, engage in direct democracy for every little thing, okay? I think self-governance of that magnitude is like crippling
1 month until brain
and
rot.
awful. Just let other people take care of that shit. Bootlicker as fuck, ha ha ha. Yeah, exactly. I'm a bootlicker because I think authority is good to continue to ensure that society thrives and succeeds. That's right. Yo, just go live in Chaz, brother. Oh wait, you can't. Yeah, go be private security at Chaz and fucking kill a black teenager like they did. You know, that's doing it the anarchist way, okay? It's not doing it in the cop way. It's different when it's an anarchist that does it.
Going to office wanting to change as much things to
Remember when that happened?
Before, while most Democrats go in and just
That was
treat it like
tight.
a 8 to
Hey,
5
you're not a
job while
bootlicker,
they're
though.
working a counter at McDonald's. Just another day at work.
Yeah, they sure did that. Wait, they did do that. That did happen. That wasn't fake. That actually happened. Just because the news did not cover it does not mean that that did not happen. A lot of leftists are saying that the mandates have been used recently by the state government to make people continue going to work while simultaneously messaging don't see your family for the holidays. I don't agree with the sentiment, but it's getting common amongst some leftists. Yes, because this government fucking sucks. Okay? I'm not like a pro fucking mandate and then nothing else type of person. I literally criticize the CDC's decision to lower the restriction to 5 days. So clearly, I'm not, an advocate for a lot of the things that this government is doing. Just because you want policing doesn't mean you want bourgeois policing. Yes.
Hi, HasanAbi.
Anarchism is not anti-authority or direct democracy where everything is just distributing these things in a way that does not allow new exploitative classes to arise. I could say that Leninism is red fascism, but that would be a gross mischaracterization. Oh my God. This conversation is deeply unproductive and we're no longer going to have it because no one cares. All of you have completely just out of touch, super far outside of the spectrum of normative politics convos, and this kind of like infighting is completely irrelevant. I don't care. I don't care for it. Okay, I don't care.
Drippy mofo over here.
Anarchists do a lot of good, just like vegans do. Most ML states are just red fascism law? No, totally.
Let's go.
Yeah. Everyone's a fascist. Everyone's a fascist. I mean, there's no... Yes, if you believe that, like, every state is inherently fascist, or you can make every state look fascist, okay, by defining fascism as something that it's not, which, is devoid of, like, ultra-nationalist takes or anything like that, you're just anti-statist, okay?
BRUV.
You're anti-statist, and you're saying it's fascist for a state to exist. Yes, states engage in violent, abhorrent actions all the time. Yes, Marxist-Leninist states, or Marxist-Leninist states, the joke, transitional socialist states have engaged in actions that are violent, okay? Engaged in actions that are inappropriate, unjustifiable. Yes, I would consider China to do the exact same thing as well, but it does not fucking matter. Every state does that. You are just anti-state. You are anti-state violence in every capacity, which is an understandable take for you to have as an anarchist. It's just that, that's just states doing state things. I'm not justifying that violence, and there's a degree of violence that is like completely unjustifiable in my opinion. Okay? But this idea that like, these are states that are engaging in violent actions is an anti-statist. Well, yeah, you're saying that because you completely find the concept of a state to be abhorrent. A state will ultimately have a monopoly of violence. You just got to look at what the situation is and who's doing the worst shit.
Let's go.
What is this? What is Felix's take?
6 months.
Just your everyday New York City traffic, a 72 rental van, ultra-Orthodox Jewish sex parade to celebrate their founder Messiah, complete with a very competent traffic stopping from fake black and whites. Couldn't tell if their music or the angry honking were louder. Many confused tourists. They just do whatever. Hasids being able to do anything is maybe the best argument I've ever seen for getting everyone to vote in every municipal election. It's true. It is true. They do operate kind of like ANCAPs. They are ANCAPs. They literally have a personal ANCAP like enclave for themselves carved out. And because of the pure, like the raw manpower in the form of a collective gang stalking unionizer, it's Felix. Because of the collective manpower and voting power that the Hasidic community has in New York, you can do stuff like this. What even is this? I don't understand. I don't know. They're just chilling. They're just celebrating shit. I don't fucking know. 72 years of the Reb Bay's leadership. That is wild. Like, they're just stopping traffic. Yo! They're stopping traffic. First of all, there is already a separate police force for this. And they're not even using the separate police force that is like the you know, the NYPD, like Hasidic Police Force Division or whatever the fuck it's called. Moshiach is on his way. He really just said what China did to their Muslim populations is just a mistake, but he refused to acknowledge the top of the hour. Come on, bro. Come on! Is the guy they think is the Messiah? Yeah. I mean, I mean, this is cool. People should be able to do this, I think. You know, just if you can get enough of your homies together, you can do a parade like this and just stop traffic with a fake cop car.
Poggy woggy mommy milkies.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Wait, is he? Is he naughty, naughty? Hasidim, but I don't believe. If I was the Messiah, I would tell no one. It's definitely cool and not weird, and they certainly don't believe that the dead man is fully alive. Wait, this guy's dead? Wait, hold on. Wait, now I need to learn a little bit more about what's going on here. Wait, what the fuck? No shot. The Messiah might not come, but this top of the hour ad break sure will. Yep, that's right. Listen, I can't speak for the Messiah. We will find out if he is actually alive or not in a brief moment. Obviously, though, it will be paywalled in the 60-second ad break that's coming right now. So if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience that is uninterrupted, okay, then all you need to do is subscribe, baby. That's right. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. You can do that by getting gifted a sub, okay?
Poorly walnuts.
Oh, that's the joke. Hasidim, but I don't believe him. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Anyway, here's the 60-second ad break now. NY Chop, New York City Hasid occupied protest. Hasidim are one of the most insane sects of ultra-Orthodox Judaism. It makes even Ben Shapiro's version of Judaism look liberal and accepting by comparison. Yes, we've talked about the Hasidic community in New York City before. Obviously, I will not be having this conversation when Felix is here because I will get banned. He is Jewish, but he will say things that will absolutely get me banned if he even touches this subject. So you know, so I'm having this conversation right now by myself as a Muslim who is technically Semitic, but like, you know, not Jewish. And so the point is, and don't we have some Hasidic homies in here that, or like ex-Hasidic homies in here? They are ultra-Orthodox, and they have they're very traditional. We've covered them before because of their like lockdown, their take on the lockdown, where they were just like, we're just vibing, like get the fuck out of here. One of the members in the Hasidic community was actually like a whistleblower. He's a journalist. I forget what his name was, but because of his coverage of the coverage that he did on like the ultra Orthodox Jewish people just not just not following the restrictions, and how many people are getting COVID as a consequence of that. They literally almost killed him. Viv Brent, thank you for the 5 get the subs, and Tiffany Lamas, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Let's go, Hasan. Love you, Dad.
This is a splinter group of Shabbat Lubavitch who believe their leader, the Rebbe, who died in 1994, is the Messiah. They are a sect of a sect. Wait, isn't Shabbat Lubavitch like super fucking ultra nationalist far right? Mosiach just means Messiah, by the way. Okay. As someone from Jersey, it's hard to describe to people how these people operate to someone who doesn't understand. Yeah, I just like. I literally do not know how to describe the Hasidic community other than like they have a profound amount of political power in New York because they vote as a voting bloc. And they love to vote. Like an outsized political power because they are like a constituency that you have to they're a constituency that you have to talk to and get like all the support from. No, I will not talk to Ethan about them either because every Reform Jew or every Reform Jew you talk to about the Hasidic community is going to say some shit that will get me in trouble, okay? That's why I will not do this on camera. I'll just step outside and then Ethan Klein and Felix Biederman can have this conversation together if they want to. Anyway. The way local Democratic Party officials in Brooklyn are terrified of their bloc, they've stifled so many extremely popular decisions in city council. Yeah. So,
Tomato, tomato, we love you, has tomato.
these are my people. The only thing I know anything about. I'm finally relevant. I can answer questions. Lamau. I grew up in this community. The Rebbe died in 1994, and there's a split in the community about whether he's still alive or not. It's wild shit. That's crazy that like people just straight up believe that this dude is still alive. I mean, it's just like why can't people just like be in a normal cult? You know what I mean? Why can't you just like the whole God stuff is just like as long as it's fucking productive, okay? As long as it's just like here are some good rules to abide by. I'm on board, okay? Like, I get it. Just, like, believe in whatever you want to believe in. But, like, then motherfuckers would be like, nah, actually, we're going to take it one step further. Like, just be Jewish. Just be Christian. Just be Muslim. Like, it doesn't fucking, who cares, right? You don't have to, like, then on top of that, be like, actually, there needs to be some sectarian infighting in this, okay? We need to, yeah, just be in a normal cult, okay? Like they gotta dive into the fucking gatekeepy weeb lore of their religion. r/atheist Andy's coming out of the woodwork. I mean, dude, listen, I'm
Why don't you three talk about some bitches? Come to Brazil.
Did you hear about Nick Mullen? Stop making fun of you on Cumtown this week. No, my friend always reports because he's like an avid Cumtown watcher, and he said that like they set up the Boston bomber or something, and that Stav wants to come and investigate. They said that I was involved in the Boston bombing. Anyway.
This is
The whole thing with religions getting hyper politically active is wild to me. What do you mean? Religion has always been a political tool. Like, since religion inherently is a political tool, it's an organizational tool. It provides organizational structure. There has never been a time throughout history where religion has not been political and also utilized in the most political way possible to organize people to do certain things, whether it be straight up like organizing your life or organizing some bitches or, you know, organizing society. It is kind of the thing. And that could be, you know, that could be productive in certain ways, but in its application, it has historically not been so great. Anyway, let's watch Joe Rogan. We probably won't see George Zepps on the Rogan Pro case for a while. Let's take a look.
Adverse risk associated for young boys in particular. There's an adverse risk associated with the vaccine. It's like a 2 to 4-fold increase in the instances of myocarditis.
Yes, but you know what?
Hospitalization.
You know that there's an
COVID.
increased risk of myocarditis among that age cohort from getting COVID as well, which exceeds the risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
I don't think that's true. I don't think
It
it's
is.
true. No. I don't think it's true that there's an increased risk of myocarditis from people catching COVID that are young versus increased risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
No, there is. There's both.
Tepek, thank you for the 5 get the subs, and the Trippy Ginger, thank you for the 10 get the subs.
Well, let's look that up because I don't think that's true. Myocarditis is more common after COVID-19 infection than vaccination. But is this with children?
Hey, I didn't miss Toe Jogan.
Wait, no way, dude. What? That's crazy. Well, let's run that back again.
For young boys in particular, it
exceeds the risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
I don't think that's true. I don't think
It
it's
is.
true. I don't think it's true that there's an increased risk of myocarditis from people catching COVID that are young versus increased risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
No, there is. There's both.
Well, let's look that up because I don't think that's true. Myocarditis is more common after COVID-19 infection than vaccination. But is this with children? Yeah, we're talking about young people.
Men and boys aged under 30 after this is what it says here.
With children is the issue.
Well, no, we were talking about 15-year-olds.
Well, we're talking about young children.
Male
So, yes.
child. 12 to 17.
12 to 17, more likely to develop myocarditis within
That's
3
not
months of
children.
catching
Those are
COVID
men.
at a rate of 450.
Those are actually men. 12 to 17-year-old men. That's men. You're talking about men. Dude, look. The conversation that Joe Rogan is currently engaging in and the attitude that he is doing here shows something profoundly important, okay? This is no longer an open-minded person. An open-minded person is not faced with information that contradicts what they believe in, okay? And then gets into the defensive mode like this. He is literally trying to goalpost shift, like in real time. You are seeing the cogs, the wheels turning in his fucking head, trying to change the argument to a point where like he can maybe salvage it, okay? I've done it in the past as well. Sometimes I do it, okay? It's just like, it's a normal human thing to do. But the unfortunate reality is that Joe Rogan is completely in the wrong here. And that's precisely why he just keeps, like, he'll never get to this point again because he won't have Joshua Zepps on. He's just going to have, like, in retaliation to this, he's going to have, like, 8 fucking guests on that actually tell him that he's actually right and really smart. Okay?
The cases per million infection. This compares to 67 cases of myocarditis per million of the same time following their second dose of Pfizer.
Yeah, so you're about 8 times likelier to get myocarditis from getting COVID than from getting the vaccine.
That's interesting.
Now, that being
is
said,
not what I've read before, but also it's like when
Oh, wait. Now attack the source. Say that, like, I don't know, it's really divisive and, like, maybe some of these published studies are actually really sussy, you know? Attack the source. Incoming, dude. Because, like, it's always the same. There's different degrees of defense, right? Immediately. When you're caught, you fucking, move the goalpost as aggressively as you can. And if you can't move the goalpost aggressively, then you start, then you realize, like, oh, fuck, I might have fucked up. Then you have to attack the source and be like, well, I did the research and I saw something different. And actually, this research is, like, not great. You know, there's a lot of, like, bias in the media, and there's a lot of bias in, like, you know, journals and shit like that. That's why I get my, that's why I get my information from unbiased sources like, you know, Facebook.com.
even when we're reading these things, it's like, what are we getting this from? Was this from
Well,
the
it's the New
VAERS report?
Scientist.
But even from the VAERS reports, when they report this stuff, it's like the amount of people that report, like it's the underreporting.
VAERS is an issue with underreporting? Dude, you are gone, bro. You are fucking gone. The moment that you say VAERS, which is historically overreported, okay, not underreported, which has a unfortunate problem with people just engaging in mass hysteria and you know, just straight up not comprehending that they are like people just like overreport and like overwrite deaths and shit. It's fucking ridiculous.
Waking up to Joe Rogan hassle.
VAERS isn't scientific, it's literally raw data. Exactly. Oh my lord, dude. Joe Rogan followed it up by saying it's really hard to submit to VAERS. Yeah, dude, that's right. Wait, we need to watch this whole thing. Hit me with this. VAERS is a self-report system. You can literally be like, I died after taking the vaccine on VAERS, okay? Saying Rogan is moving the goalpost while you're currently moving the goalpost. Lamau, wait, what? How did I move the goalpost? I'm just straight up. You always check logs when someone says you move goalposts? Oh my God. I fucking hate you, dude. I hate these chatters, okay? We get it, bro. You're obsessed. You watch me every day, okay? It's cool. You're a stan. It's fine. Stop fucking using your stan knowledge against me, okay? Yes, I do that. I do a bunch of things, okay? I do a bunch of things. I am open with you. I'm honest with you. And you know my behaviors, okay? You know all of this stuff. Stop being fucking weird and using it and metagaming against me, okay? You fucking dick. Game, you were getting read like a book today, getting rolled hard as fuck. I mean, yeah, of course, dude. You're in here. Like, it's like knowing the behavior of people that you live with, okay? You know. You fucking know I'm going to say certain shit. And I'm going to behave in a certain way because you see me every day. You watch me every day. It's just normal. It's a normal part of the process. Chat treating you like a real stepfather? Yes, I'm the father that stepped up, chatters. Remember that. Not the stepfather, but the father that stepped up. Better start acting right. R/Jerry post on this clip. Why can't he just admit he's wrong about this? He just won't. I'm right. I'm right about this, dude. I am the #1 Joe Rogan stan, okay? You know how chatters read me to filth earlier just now when they said, oh, you always check someone's logs when they say you move the goalpost? I am that for Joe Rogan. I've known about Joe Rogan for years. I used to consume his content for many, many years, okay? Non-fucking stop. I saw him as like a very cool individual that I wanted to be like, to have like his own media properties and like be independent and command a gigantic audience and just like do whatever the fuck you want, you know? When I was younger, I thought that was dope. And I still think that like in essence is dope. But I have the mug. I hung out with him for hours after one of his fucking shows. Like I've had conversations. I've had a conversation with him in the past. And I've also seen the fucking fall of Joe Rogan. So I have a lot. I have a lot of background in Joe Roganology. Okay.
Has Kona.
Like I've done the work. And what I have seen in Joe Rogan's behavior is this. There are certain things that he just like won't let go. Everything else, he'll say he's a dumbass. Everything else, he'll admit that he's a fucking idiot. And he'll move on and he'll change his attitudes. Okay? But there are certain things that he is like very aggressively he's always since day one been very aggressively like just super hard-headed on. Back in the day, it was smoking weed, okay? And he always would defend smoking weed, which is fine. That's not a bad thing, okay? I am, you know, totally on board with that. Even if people push back on smoking weed, he would fight back. He would defend it. And there are certain things that like his own lived experience actually gives him a good understanding on. Like, I mean, now he's becoming more and more out of touch with the Spotify deal. But like before, he grew up not so wealthy, and like he recognizes that. And we get it, bro. You're a stan turned anti. No, I mean, I want Joe Rogan to be good. Okay. Yeah, and then trans people in sports is one where he was just like, no. But most people don't really care because they either A, think trans people are weird or don't care, or B, they also hate trans people beyond the people that are just like, I don't know anything about trans people. I don't give a shit. Okay? So when he went like super hard on fucking trans people in sports, like they didn't give a shit. Weed, most people are in support of, and he was right on that issue, so they didn't give a shit. But now the thing is like basically fucking more money. The thing is like the vaccines. He will just not give up on his wrong takes on the vaccines. He just will not. He will not back away from it. And he has plenty of sycophants who will go on a show and tell him he's right and tell him he's smart and how brilliant he is and how that's the appropriate way to fucking be a skeptic, even though he's not a skeptic at all. The irony is that like he's getting fed the misinformation hook, line, and sinker. And even when people are
16 months,
was he right or wrong about the trans people in sports thing? Oh no, he was totally fucking wrong, in my opinion. Totally wrong about it. Like, get mad at me all you want, but and not only is it like a super unproductive conversation, but that unproductive conversation also straight up led to like a fuckload of transphobia. Because like ultimately it doesn't matter, okay? It's like constantly having the conversation of like, would you fuck a trans woman? Would you fuck a trans woman? It's like, bro, trans people's existence does not need to rely on whether they're fuckable or not, okay? Trans people's existence should not have to rely on like whether they can compete. The entire argument against trans people competing in trans girls competing in like against cis girls revolves around basically saying trans people should not compete, okay? Because ultimately it comes down to having a trans only league or some shit, okay? And that's silly as fuck. There's like 3 trans athletes. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And in like separate fields. So what are they gonna do? It's not a serious subject at all. It's not. It is completely irrelevant. And that's why you never see trans athletes like fucking completely dominating. And unironically, when there is a trans athlete that like dominates to a certain level, okay, and then they lose, motherfuckers will turn around and go, well, actually, they lost on purpose so that other trans women can compete in the future. It's like, you're just pathological. Like, you don't care. That's why Joe Rogan constantly talks about fucking Fallon Fox or whatever from like 2014 when she broke someone's orbital bone, like, which breaks in fighting all the time, and like misrepresents it and fucking says that it's actually like a really difficult bone to fucking break and blah, blah, blah. It's just like so stupid. It just comes down to trans people are being deceptive and they're lying and they're doing it for attention and they're doing it to fucking win competitions. And it's like, yeah, be trans then. Undergo HRT right now. It's the same exact argument for gay people, okay? It's just that it's inappropriate and unacceptable in society, in civilized society, to fucking shit on gay people in the same way. So they just moved on to trans people. They moved the fucking goalposts to trans people in the exact same bullshit, okay? It's literally like, yeah, you hate gay people? Suck a cock. Come on. You think gay people are doing it for attention? Suck a dick. Be gay. Become gay. If it's a choice, just become gay. Choose to be gay for one day. If being trans is a choice, then choose to be trans. Just be, be trans. Get some HRT, just get fucking forcibly feminized. And let's see how it works. It's the same exact arguments. I literally do not care if trans women have a competitive advantage. That's the difference too. I don't think they do, but if they did, I still wouldn't care. I'm also an advocate for PEDs too, so you know you're not gonna find like people are saying they definitely do. I mean, there isn't. Studies have been conducted on whether or not trans athletes actually have a significant competitive advantage, and they don't. There is not enough evidence to suggest that trans athletes, trans women in general, because let's be real, nobody gives a fuck about trans men, by the way. Like absolutely zero people give a fuck about. Like there was a trans boy that was fucking dominating high school wrestling, and no one cared. Not a single person talked about it. There's also because there's like the misogynistic element there too. It's just such a weird thing. Like I don't care. I especially don't care about like high school female sports. You know what I mean? Like what's wrong with you? Like I just, why are you acting like this is the
6 months?
This is so significant in your life. Just let fucking young trans girls perform and compete. Like the fuck, they already have enough that they're dealing with. Okay, it's just so stupid. It's like, no, it's about the ethics in high school female competition. You're fucking weird. Okay, you're a weirdo. The other thing that people need to do is they should be forced to watch all the games. Two things. Okay, if you think trans people are doing it for attention or winning athletic competitions, one, you have to be forcibly feminized immediately. Okay, you have to have the queer Marxist brigade come into your house and at gunpoint start inoculating you with HRT. Okay, immediate gender confirmation therapy, and in that process, you are forced. Literally, you have to sit there like Clockwork Orange style, with your eyes like fucking opened up like this. You have to be forced to watch high school women's volleyball or whatever the fuck is your main point. You have to do that for 4 hours a day. Shut the fuck up. You do not care. The only thing you care about that in that equation is that, ooh, trans people, icky. I don't like it. And that's it. It just like starts and ends at like, ooh, ew, trans people. That's the problem you have. You don't care. You literally do not care. Anyway. Of course I agree with you, but I think their clapback would be, what would I tell your 11-year-old daughter? What do you tell your 11-year-old daughter when she loses to a boy? Well, that's not a boy. So maybe you shouldn't fucking, try to hide the truth that trans people fucking exist from your 11-year-old daughter, because she's going to grow up to fucking resent you after she watches the HasanAbi broadcast. It's just the truth. You didn't lose to a boy.
Tries so hard to be like him on his own trash podcast, lol.
Can you imagine? By the way, the irony of like 11. Okay, so you're telling me that like some parents have decided to put their 11-year-old trans daughter on hormone blockers, like they've allowed their 11-year-old daughter to be on hormone blockers. You think that person has a competitive advantage? They quite literally do not. That's the whole purpose of hormone blockers early on, is to, and it's also something that you can reverse as well. But like that is quite literally the point of hormone blockers, okay? So, that's cool.
"4 months.
Okay, does anyone have the fucking Joshua Zepps video? I'd like to see the Joshua Zepps video. I've constructed this imaginary scenario. Why is it wrong? I made the realization recently that even if being gay or trans was a choice, it would change absolutely nothing. They would still deserve the same amount of respect. People imply that if it was a choice, then it would be okay to criticize it. Yeah, that is also weird too. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's your argument? It's a choice. So what is your argument to like choose not to be gay? Like, why? Maybe they want to fuck dudes. Like, what's wrong with you? It's not a choice. But even if it was, that's actually a good take. I've really never thought about that. Anyway, I was never stronger muscular before, but now I'm on HRT. I'm weaker. I get exhausted more quickly and build up less muscle.
Wow, 6 months for free. Thanks, Jeffy boy.
Real talk, I'm trans femme, and hearing you say stuff like this, my brain immediately jumps to defending the high school shit. Was I raised by it with a fucked mindset? Like what? I don't get it. You're trans femme and you like think like trans girls should not compete in high school sports? Like what the fuck? I'm confused. People, yeah, that was funny. People got mad when a trans woman won Miss Nevada. They said she was cheating by being trans. They don't care. They just hate us. It's like, yeah, trans women are cheating when they beat cis women in every competition, even if it's one that like normally would be, you know, in most circumstances, especially with like cis judges, there will be inherent transphobia in that situation, and that's it, like, and even then, they're actually fucking cheating by being trans.
Transgender pride, transgender pride, transgender pride.
Anyway, motherfucker talks all the time about internalized transphobia, and now you can't recognize it when someone tells you. No, I mean, that is internalized transphobia. I was just, like, still surprised that, like, a trans person would be like, yeah, actually, fuck them trans girls. They should not be allowed. Like, it's still surprising, you know, as an adult. Anyway, okay.
Okay, let's go.
In the United States right now, right? Isn't it? I mean, I think
Rogan and Jamie go back and forth on which car. Oh no, there's a rift between Rogan and Jamie, dude.
States right now, right?
Yo, Pull That Shit Up University is having a big rift in the Joe Rogan community. I feel like Jamie is winning over the Reddit, but he's just like fucking, you know, he's finally like pulling shit up, and Joe's like, don't pull that shit up, Jamie. Yo, Jamie, you pulled too much shit up, homie. Stop pulling shit up.
Isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, I know it's worth more.
I think it's,
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
They manufacture more and sell more Teslas than any other American brand. See if that's true. Is it true? No?
No.
What's that?
Pretty sure Ford F-150 is the top.
Ford F-150 was the top.
Oh, of course, dude. How did he not know this? He's in Texas, dude. What the fuck? Yo, F-150 is the fucking most popular car in NA, baby. That's right. We roll coal around these parts, brother. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah.
Selling car?
So like a million.
Well, let's find out. Don't just guess. Don't just guess. But as a company, I think Tesla, the company, sells more cars than any other American car manufacturer. I'm pretty sure of that. Or I read an article that was a lie.
That could be happening.
Could be propaganda. Do you have a Tesla?
I don't.
You ever driven one?
I've been in one.
They're pretty spectacular.
They're next
Goddamn
level.
Spaceship.
Yeah, for the last 3 years, they've averaged 900,000 per year for F-150s. I don't think they sell that many Teslas.
Well, why don't you Google it instead of thinking?
I mean, you know, the F-150 is fascinating. I had jokes about the pickup truck. Like when we were kids, pickup trucks were kind of popular, but now it is the embodiment of one's personality, right?
Okay.
Q3, they just sold or just made their 2 millionth car.
Whoa.
But I believe that's for all of their,
They sold 2
sexy
million
line.
electric cars
They're expensive.
ever. First automaker to reach 2 million. What does that say? Click on that. Inside EVs. Is that electric cars? First automaker to reach the milestone. Soon the production sales volume will reach 1 million per year. So they sell more, man. Thank you.
That's
So glad I was right.
Okay, sure.
Am I wrong?
That's Tesla versus one Ford car.
Yeah.
Right.
The F-150 sells.
How much does the F-150 sell?
900,000 per year.
Right, but you know that Ford is actually, they're going to stop production of almost everything except the F-150 and the Mustang, which is pretty crazy.
I just was saying.
But like the F-150 and the Mustang.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say to Jamie? I missed it. I was peeing. I was doing a quick piss.
Pickup trucks were kind of popular, but now it is the embodiment of one's personality, right?
Okay.
Q3, they just sold or just made their 2 millionth car.
Whoa.
But I believe that's for all of their,
They sold 2
sexy
million
line.
electric cars
They're
ever.
expensive.
First automaker to reach 2 million. What does that say? Click on that.
Wait, he thought that Tesla sold more cars than Ford? That makes no sense. Dude, actually, that makes the most sense. Why would he think that? Oh my God, because of Tesla's fucking stock prices, dude. Let me tell you something. I'm going to defend Joe Rogan here, okay? Yes, he's an Elon Musk simp, but part of the reason why he thought that was most likely because, like, it doesn't make sense. Why is Tesla so successful in the stock market if it's not selling as many fucking cars as, like, Volkswagen, for example, which sells like what 3x, 4x more cars than Tesla does. Why do they have? Why are they the most valuable car company on the planet?
I'm pretty sure of that. Or I read an article that was a lie.
That could be happening.
Could be propaganda. Do you have a Tesla?
I don't.
Do you ever driven one?
I've been in one.
They're pretty spectacular.
They're next
Goddamn
level.
Spaceship.
Yeah, for the last 3.
It sucks. Old Joe Rogan. This is another thing that this is an unlocked memory in my brain. Old Joe Rogan, who was a car head, by the way, big Porsche guy. For those of you who don't know, old Joe Rogan was a gigantic Porsche head. I don't even know if he fucking talks about cars anymore. He would talk about how he had this like modded Porsche that he fucking loves and constantly fucking talking about that, constantly talked about analog. And I do agree with him that he loved that mechanic feel, the analog cars and how much better that was. And he used to fucking hate electric cars. Okay. The thing that I get annoyed by with the electric cars, especially the Tesla, is that it's an iPhone. Okay. It's an iPhone that you can drive. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I think that there needs to be more of a feel in a car, okay? Anyway, so he totally has he got one Tesla and he went fucking real suburban, dude. Suburban housewife with it. He's just now he loves it's like a spaceship. It's like, dude, shut up. It's what happened? Why don't you still like the fucking mechanical feel of a car? It doesn't have to be stick shift only. I don't like the fucking iPad, okay? It's a personal choice, but it just sucks. I do wish Joe Rogan was still the old Joe Rogan. The haptic feedback is very important for cars. I agree with that. You like the mechanical feel of a Camry? No, but I prefer having some degree of tech is obviously important. But I still prefer buttons and shit. That's just me. I think touchscreen is not great. Especially when you're driving.
3 years, they've averaged 900,000 per year for F-150s. I don't think they sell that many Teslas.
Well, why don't you Google it instead of thinking?
The F-150 is fascinating. I had jokes about the pickup truck. Like when we were kids, pickup trucks were kind of popular, but now it is the embodiment of one's
Joe, you're not gonna like it when Jamie pulls that shit up, homie.
personality, right?
Oh, this was his Porsche. Yeah.
Just made their 2 millionth car.
This was his
Well,
Porsche.
actually, that's for all of their, you know.
This was his fucking, this 911 base Gunther Works GW 993 belongs to Joe Rogan. Oh no, this is his new one. Oh, that's so fucking, that's so sexy.
Content.
No, I've seen his old one. His old one was white, I think, and it had like a fucking major, it had like a huge, what's it called? Like the fucking tail. I can't fit, but his other one's Shark Works. Yeah, I can't fit in these Porsches. I know I can't fit in them. I've tried. Spoiler, yeah. It had the huge fucking spoiler. I think the white. I think he had the white 911 maybe. I don't know. Anyway.
Hassle.
It's just like sad that he likes fucking, you know, Teslas now. Like the guy who loves cars is like, I love Teslas.
Sold 2 million electric cars
They're expensive.
ever. First automaker to reach 2 million. What does that say? Click on that. Inside EVs. Is that
Your
electric
stream
cars?
has helped through
First
some tough
automaker
times. Thank you,
to reach the milestone. Soon the production sales volume will reach 1 million per year. So they sell more, man. Thank you.
That's not. That's
so glad I was right.
Okay, sure.
Am I wrong, Tim?
That's Tesla versus one Ford car.
Yeah.
Right.
The F-150 sells.
How much does the F-150 sell?
900,000 per year.
Right, but you know that Ford is actually, they're going to stop production of almost everything except the F-150 and the Mustang, which is pretty crazy.
I just was saying.
But like the F-150.
Are you, what the fuck? Wait, but they haven't. Wait, what is he, what? Did he not understand what the fuck was going on? Like he just straight up said, like he misunderstood. Tesla sold 2 million electric cars, first automaker to reach that milestone. First of all, Tesla didn't sell 2 million electric cars in 1 year. That's the total amount of sales of all the Tesla cars that have been sold since the beginning. Okay. And that is a milestone for electric cars. Tesla's yearly sales does not touch Ford, even the Ford F-150's yearly sales probably. Even if you were to compare, wait, let's see how many fucking cars how many Teslas are sold in 2021. How would we fucking figure this out actually? Tesla sold 930,000 in 2021. Oh, versus 600,000 F-150s. Okay, wait. Hold up. Does that factor into the big fleet that they technically sold, but they haven't really sold yet? Because I don't think Tesla sold that many without the fleet for Hertz.
I have glasses now.
F-150's 4-year average produced 830K. Tesla's is 320K. And for the record, it's silly to compare Ford F-150, which is one fucking car that Ford sells, very popular, most popular, but versus the entire production line. (2021) auto sales figures by manufacturer. GM. Wait, what? Where's Tesla? 301,000. GM sold 2.2 million. Ford sold 1.8 million. Stellantis FCA 1.7, Honda 1.4, Toyota 2.2, Hyundai Kia 1.4, Nissan 1 million, BMW 371, Daimler 329,000. Tesla is not. Oh, there's also the 900,000 F-150s US sales only. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, also, we're not even talking about F-150 is the most popular. There is like a line that goes all the way to like fucking 350, and then after 350, it goes into trucks all the way up to. It's just like, it's such a dumb and so wrong take that I tried to fucking own him on the wrong take that he even had. Like, even if you move the goalpost, the F-150 is so popular that even if you fucking move the goalpost, which is a ridiculous fucking goalpost to move it to, I think it still beats Tesla. Like, even the cherry pick data, it does not, you know, it doesn't even fucking touch the F-150. And 99% of them are not being used for anything they're intended for? No. Everything past the point of 350 are used for the intended purpose. You can't, because it's not manageable. You would never want anything above a 350 because it's just like, it doesn't come with the bells and whistles of a F-150. F-150 is still like one of the better, the reason why F-150 is the most popular model is because it's like actually fun to drive.
Or he'll suffocate.
That's Tesla versus one Ford car.
Yeah.
Right.
The F-150 sells.
How much does the F-150 sell?
900,000 per year.
Right, but you know that Ford is actually, they're going to stop production of almost everything except the F-150.
I don't believe that, by the way. Where did you get that? Is that true? Why would they do that? Also, yo, don't hate me, but I fucking hate the new Mustang. The EV Mustang is so, like, what did they fucking do, dude? Why did they do that? They made a fucking crossover. Like, why would you take the sexiest, like one of the sexiest, iconic fucking Mustangs and turn it into a CUV? It's so ugly. It's so shitty. It's not even like a SUV. I fucking despise what they did with that. Can you imagine if they made the Mustang EVs boxy, like a Shelby, you know what I mean? Like a 67? Oh, dude. Oh, my dick's getting hard thinking about that. Just like, it would be so fucking sick. It would be the exact direction that they need to go towards, which is why the F100 is actually really, really sick. The new F100 concept car that we looked at, there's still the GT500, dumbass. Wait, no, we're talking about EVs, bro. What the fuck do you mean? This isn't an electric vehicle? No, we're talking about the fucking Mustang. We're talking about the Mustang Mach E, the electric vehicle. By the way, the F-150 Lightning is going to be fucking fire too, for the record. Lol, RGB wheel in your Mustang. I mean, this is my shit. This is extremely my shit. I've talked about this. I've fawned over this many, many times. Will fucking loves it. Your takes are always wrong. Sorry. The Mach E. Will does not like the Mach E. Does he? I first hated the Mach E, but they're starting to grow on me. I just wish they'd take the Mustang name off the plate. Nah, it's nasty as fuck, dude. Look at this. Ew, dude. The Ford Mustang Mach E. Sick. Literally fucking soccer mom car. One of the most iconic muscle cars of all time. Look what the fuck they're doing. Look what they did to my boy. Look how they massacred my boy, dude. Oh! Ugh. And the front, oh God. Bro, just put a fake grill on it, dude. I can't. I hate I get it. You don't need a grill, okay? But just put a grill on it, please. For fuck's sake. It just looks so bad. It looks so fucking bad. Like, can you? I got a Mustang GT, brother. Oh, sick. Looks like a fucking Hyundai crossover. Okay, sick. Literally looks like a Genesis or some shit. Like it literally. Oh yeah, here's my Mitsubishi. What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Tarnishing your legacy. Oh my god. You could have gone the exact opposite direction, where these like awful fucking like these awful pill-shaped cars are so ugly and so annoying. You don't even need that level of like. You don't need that efficiency that comes along with like what is it, wind resistance and whatnot, because it's not a fucking. It's not even a fucking gas-powered vehicle. Just literally use that to your advantage and make some boxy motherfuckers, dude. Make some boxy motherfuckers. Why does it keep saying anyways? It's so weird. I know you need it for range, but I know battery life is not there yet. I know I'm going to purchase a fucking electric vehicle this week, so I'm aware. All right. Kyrsten lock over. Here's Joe Rogan.
I just was saying.
But like the F-150 and the Mustang together is more than Tesla.
I wonder.
And then if you add in
Ford Escorts,
and then there's
so
Cadillac,
that 2 million
Escalades
milestone. They're the first company that sells 2 million electric cars. So that's the milestone, is that they're the first company to sell that many electric cars. So like every year.
By the way, there's no cars available to buy, right?
Oh, it's nuts. That's crazy. The chip shortage thing is fucking spooky, because like you guys didn't see that coming. You just thought you could just buy chips from China and they would be cool, just selling them to you. When you guys talk a lot of shit about China. 2020, the amount of autos and light trucks sold in the U.S. dipped to around 14.5 million units. Right, of course, all companies. Ford Motor Company's vehicles in the U.S. between 2015 to it doesn't say.
His audience loves debating and shit. They're gonna hate that he keeps moving the goalpost. I don't think like obviously the mega simps are not gonna recognize that, but like he's cultivated an audience of fucking debate lords ultimately because of all the debate lord Andys that he has on his show and shit. So it's just like anyway like that I stick the way. Where is this coming from? What is it reading? I don't know. Fucking annoying. It's just like they're gonna hate it. I think some of the people are gonna hate it.
But like,
it does right there. There you go. 599,000 units to around 539,000 units.
That's counter to the 900,000
That's Ford.
I just saw.
Yeah, who knows?
Joe Rogan acknowledging that Taiwan is part of China. Yeah, he's literally... Joe Rogan said Chinese Taipei. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was wild. Yeah, he said the chips coming from China, of course they're going to hold it back. 75% of our chips come from Taiwan, doesn't it? Don't it? That's crazy.
Half a year, baby. I love you, chat. Hassle.
Every time Joe Rogan is wrong, he says, who knows? Yeah, and the answer always is not Joe Rogan. That's for sure, motherfucker. You know, I don't know who knows, but it's certainly not you, dude. What the fuck are you doing? For later, Samson or Ben Shapiro having a debate, SCOTUS blocking Biden's vaccine mandate. Yeah, I saw.
20-month brain rot.
I saw. This is fucking poggers, actually. When it comes to Biden White House administrative tyranny, it is time for us to do what we've been doing best. Subscribe with the promo code WINNING. Ugh. I am not going to be shy about the fact that we at the Daily Wire stood up for our employees and everyone's employees, and we are proud of that fact. We put time and money into challenging the vax mandate, and we couldn't have done that without your help. Sick. Winning. Fucking loser. Stood up for our employees should be read as defended the right of our employees to force its workers back to work without even protection of knowing that those around them tested negative for the deadly virus. Dude, that is like, that's the funniest part about this is that like the fucking vax mandate that the Supreme Court struck down today doesn't even mean that you are mandated by your employer to get the vaccine. It simply means you either need to get the vaccine or be subjected to weekly testing. That's it. Like just weekly fucking testing, homie. So what, you don't want people to know? You don't want people to know that, like, I don't know, the top of the hour ad break is here? Like, that's mandated by Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos. You know? And when that ad break comes, I let you know, that you can avoid them. You can avoid those ads at the top of the hour if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience that's uninterrupted and fucking cool. And the way to do that is by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, or by subscribing on your own to make your own luck for $5, or if you don't have $5, subscribing for free with the Twitch Prime. That's right. Why isn't it Jeffrey Robinette Bezos? Because Jeffrey Jebediah sounds better. Demonic Sailor, thank you for allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. 1010, you just got a 0.05 raise. Congrats. Thank you. You weren't required to fire them. Just test them for a potential lethal virus so their fellow workers would have some measure of safety. Do you think it's weird when a restaurant requires its employees to wash their hands after using the toilet? Yes, Sam. That's the answer. That's a weird description for opposing an unconstitutional regulation requiring us to fire our employees at the behest of the Biden Occupational Safety and Health Administration.
That sweet nasty Twitch Prime.
Does anyone have that tweet of Ben Shapiro threatening to fire his employees if they unionized? I wonder if we can find that, because I think he deleted that, right? Because it's quite literally illegal. Do you know that anime, Yu Yu Hakusho? One of the most important works of all time for like contemporary anime in general. Yes, I am familiar with fucking Yu Yu Hakusho, dude. Insane question. I have a message for DW employees. If you ever attempt anything like this, you can consider your strike permanent. Here's some reading material. AFL-CIO. Oh man, that's funny. Let's take that. When is Match Shift likely to be? I have to go on a walk, but I want to make sure I'm back in time soon. I am still working on streaming at the Porsche dealership. And that's a weird description for opposing unconstitutional regulation requiring us to fire our employees at the behest of the Biden Occupational Health Administration. Yeah, I mean, you a fucking virgin? Oh, fuck you, dude. That was a good one. That was actually a good one. Okay, hold on. I mean, I don't even know if I should ratio Ben here because, like, fucking Sam Cedar has done a good job here regardless. And OSHA allows the Biden vax mandate in healthcare settings, as the court ruled today. Not in all workplaces everywhere in America, as Biden contended. Just do a hey, this you take this simple. Does OSHA require hand washing? I'm gonna say
17 months and still waiting for the brain rot to kick in, Sag. Fighting
I'm gonna say, why do you want Matt Walsh to walk around with doo-doo hands? Also, we know you don't give a fuck. Why do you want Matt Walsh to walk around with doo-doo hands? Also, we know you don't give a fuck about your workers. You made that. Wait, proofread what? I just did. Where's the typo? Oh, also, we know you don't give a fuck about your workers. Okay, good call. I want the Porsche stream, but I can also picture the backlash now. Socialist streamer streams himself buying 100K new Porsche. You deserve though. Have the haters. Yeah, I mean, I don't give a fuck. Good one, good one, good one. Okay, got it.
QC Commando.
I'm not gonna say plus ratio because I want him to engage with the tweet. There's no typo on Wash. Why do you want Matt Walsh? That's his last name. Dumbasses. It's not Matt Wash. His name is Matt Walsh. Why are you like this? Comma after your work. Okay, y'all are annoying, dude. Okay, here, shut the fuck up. Here. Just blast it. There you go. God damn. God damn, dude. God freaking damn.
Mulberry is a tree and Kookaburra is a man. Yu Akashuo.
I mean, that ratio was going to happen immediately. It's fucking 300. Does the Taycan come in a two-door version? No. It's a four-door that drives like a two-door, quite literally. Ugh, Jack Posobiec? Disgusting. Ew.
I mean, Mike.
By the way, Josh Zepps is fucking killing it on the road.
Concern is what I've been agitating for, and what's made it a lot harder is the conversation here in the States from people like Tim Pool and people like that who it's sort of like
H3HG wins the SLAPP motion, the anti-SLAPP motion, Superior Court of California. Wait, which one is this?
It's my 3-month Twitch Prime anniversary.
Against Triller, he won his first lawsuit. Oh, he said it was an intentional interference with the existing economic relationship.
More radicalization to come.
Oh shit, that's actually fucking fire. I mean, we got more, right? We got more to go.
Ratio this sussy.
Plaintiff Triller filed this complaint on July 19, 2021 against defendants Ted Entertainment, Inc., Teddy Fresh, Inc., Ethan Klein, Hela Klein, defendants. Plaintiff asserts cause of action for 1, intentional interference with existing economic relationships, 2, intentional interference with prospective economic relationships, and 3, negligent interference with existing economic relationships, 4, negligent interference with prospective economic relationships, and 5, violation of California Business and Professionals Code Section 17200 at whatever. In its complaint, plaintiff alleges that the defendants published 4 videos containing false, misleading, and malicious allegations concerning Triller Inc., the Triller app, and Ryan Kavanaugh, Mr. Kavanaugh. Additionally, the defendants are alleged to have encouraged their fans to leave 1-star reviews on the app. On November 19, 2021, the court held a hearing on defendants' anti-SLAPP motion. The parties presented oral argument at the hearing. Plaintiff requested the opportunity to provide additional evidence. The court ordered further briefing on the submission of late filed evidence.
This brain rot bussin' on God.
Keemstar just went and tattled some secret files he has on Ethan. It's all bullshit, and the SLAPP is a huge win for Ethan. A socialist is running for governor of Texas governor. Socialist Don Huffiness? No, I don't know about that. Stop. Anyway, okay, so this is pretty good. 1 down, 3 to go, baby. This is the 1-star reviews case. They still got the copyright case and the defamation case left. Oh, so in other words, this is the easiest of the 3 cases. Most ridiculous might be better suited. Isn't it 2 since the first was thrown out? If you watched the H3T video the other day, he says he's trying to legally remove. Does Ryan Kavanaugh look like HarveyWeinstein.com? So everyone's been calling that the 4th lawsuit.
White.
This is so funny, dude. Potentially a cool DOJ announcement. Breaking, the Department of Justice formally announced a new rule that will allow thousands of federal prisoners to get earned time credit for taking part in certain programs. This will be applied retroactively and allow thousands out of prison sooner. That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. Another step towards rehabilitative justice. The basics are that if you take part in certain programs and you have qualifying offenses, you can earn time off. Specifically, it's 10 to 15 days of time credits for every 30 days of successful participation in evidence-based recidivism reduction programs and productive activities. One of the big hurdles here is that it's been defining what a day of participation should be. Is it 8 hours of a program or 1 calendar day you attended? Initially, the proposed rule is more the former. Now it appears it's the latter, which is much more favorable.
Not that they didn't
of course, there are a lot of caveats. First, to actually use the credit, you have to be low or minimum risk of recidivism as determined by their risk assessment tool. So, once again, they're never going to allow like people who they declare to be, like offenders that will likely go back to prison. They will never, ever in a million years let people like that out. And that is a rigorous process regardless. Okay? That's already an incredibly aggressive process.
15 months. You were.
What? Why aren't you talking about what leak Kapusi done? Dude, leak your mother's pussy. Okay? That's what I do. Every day. Bitch.
15 months.
You literally put leak Kapusi. Like, that is... Like... I leak a pussy every day. Your mom's. I am quite literally not the stepfather, but the father that stepped up. And you also need to step up.
You know, like if you had a buddy who you thought was a bit too strict with their kid or something, or like, you know, you just sort of wanted to change his behavior in a certain way, and you were like, I think I can do this. I think I know how to talk to this person. I think the best solution is a collaboration with them. And then another buddy of yours goes, no, you have to say that your buddy is a child abuser, and until you admit that he's a child abuser, I'm not even going to have a conversation about this because your buddy is a child abuser. Let's insist. You'd be like, hang on.
What comparison is this?
This is what it feels like when Americans come and try to save the conversation that Australians are having with each other about these policies. So like, it's
that's fucking yeah. He's right though. It's like right-wing Americans have decided that like Australia is Nazi Germany because they want to like hype up the anger that like some of the reactionary Aussies, the fucking bogans, for example, feel about these lockdown measures.
They didn't try.
Right?
No, they could not forget you poised beyond their reach.
Okay, stop, bro. Hot Cheeto praxis. These kind of
no
takes.
offense, man. You lengthwise fit in a porch.
No offense, Van. You lengthwise fit in a Porsche. Dog, I literally sat in a Porsche 911, okay? And I did not fit. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, let's fucking keep going. All right. So as I was fucking saying, there's a bunch of bogans and some people that are fucking mad. They're piss mad, these fucking cunts. Right? They're mad about their fucking lockdowns, right? But ultimately, it's a tiny, tiny fraction of the community. It's not a fucking big deal. Okay? Oh my god, why is chat behaving this way today? Yes, Streamer Man said 9/11 Pepela. Anyway. Anyway, as I was saying, a lot of reactionaries are using this to like propagandize in Australia and like trying to see, and Joshua Zepps here is basically saying, how about you see yourself out of Australia business, all right? How about you fucking see yourself out of Australia business?
It's become a lot harder for people like me to go, let's look at the human rights trade-offs. Let's look at the health trade-offs. Let's try to assess what's reasonable and what's not reasonable. When you've got all this chatter coming from some of these alt-right people who are saying, like, literally,
well,
Jamie,
Tim Pool's not alt-right.
Well,
and Majid is not alt-right either.
No,
neither one of those guys are alt-right.
No,
that's an unfair assessment.
I'm not saying Majid.
You're using that pejorative to dismiss what they're saying.
Well,
like they might get really into these conspiracies, and you look at it on paper without the whole breadth of knowledge from the community, and you find out that these people are being relocated, and you do see those whatever you want to call them, camps, communities where the people have to stay on their porch. It's concerning to someone who lives in America. You would understand how you would think of Australia as being this wild, free place.
Yeah, totally.
And then you see that and you go, oh my God, they're reverting back to the way they were.
What the difference is that there are some people, and I sort of give Margaret a pass.
So wait, his defense of Tim Pool is that, like, what? Tim Pool is not alt-right, but he's a conspiracy theorist? Is Joe Rogan talking to a fucking Australian dude and being like, actually, Tim Pool knows more about Australia than you do?
2 months, baby.
I mean, like, you can, and that's technically a reality. You know, there's some, like, dumbass Aussies, okay? But ultimately, it's not something that really flies in the Joe Rogan Experience fan base. Like, usually they do absolutely get upset at that.
Crikey, Karl
and will,
is
in any other circumstance, be like, really? It's a classic fucking reactionary argument. Like, really? The lived experience of a black person? If there's like a black conservative, conservatives love fucking saying like, you know, that person's lived experience is more important.
On this, because I know him well enough to sort of think that he must just be sort of, you know, not doing enough fact checking. But there are some other people like Tim who I feel like I and people like Claire Lehman at Quillette, who's the editor of Quillette, have done a lot of work, like pointing out the facts, and then it doesn't go.
Okay, this guy sucks too, by the way. I mean, he's literally bringing up Claire Lehman. I mean, of course, he's on the Joe Rogan Experience, so I don't know why the fuck I thought he would be an honest broker here. Jesus Christ. Quillette. Literal prophrenology. Sorry. Craniology, Quillette. Craniology is not phrenology. It's actually very good. More like Joe Bogan. That's right. Joe Rogan, more like Joe Bogan. Am I right? That's a good one, mate. That's a good one, mate. As good as a fucking VB long neck on a smoko.
Pogo.
I think he's saying those people are also all right.
Go anywhere. It's like unless you call them concentration camps and accept that Australia is on a path to become a fascist authoritarian dictatorship, there's nothing to even talk about.
I don't think he's having conversations with anybody who's actually in Australia, unfortunately.
Well, I've invited him on my podcast and he doesn't come on. Like he and I have exchanged, terse words on Twitter where I'm like, mate, you're not helping, and he's like, it's a concentration camp. That's just so that you don't admit it. So it's more the tone of
that's his voice on Twitter.
That's his voice on Twitter.
You know what I reckon?
What do I know him from? I know Josh Zepps from somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, he was a founding host for HuffPost Live. That's why. I think that was what it was. Anyway. Your Twitter mentions? What? Oh, I've seen this. This is fucking hilarious, dude.
It's recently come to my... Hello there. We've never interacted and you don't know that I exist. It's recently come to my attention that you are mutuals with Twitter user Jeb Bush's underboob 69420. Did you know that in 2017 they were a member of a Discord server where they roleplayed as characters from the hit 90s sitcom Frasier? And did you know that their friend, Pog Producer 97, used the Teasler in character as Roz Doyle? When asked if they supported Pog Producer's behavior, your little friend had nothing to say. So let me ask you, how long have you been a TERF?
I love this because I think this is, I don't think he came up with this. I think this is real. I think he literally read an actual fucking take. I refuse to believe that this is not like something in my fucking replies, okay? I mean, it's like my chat. I have this chat. I literally have this experience in the chat once a day, dude. I do like this guy. I'm gonna follow him. Wait, why doesn't it show what they're fucking... Oh. Porsche updated their seating capacity for the 911. What? I don't understand what you're sending me. And I don't, just stop. Oh my God, please, every time, please, you don't have to fucking do Pepela 911 every time. Can we clap some mods? Can we clap a little bit of ass cheeks in here? For the Pepela 911 Endies, please.
Yes.
Yes.
They definitely should.
Sure.
If you look at a corporation that's making fucking untold billions of dollars, and then you go down to the bottom of the chain and people are in dire poverty that are working for that company, and that company is benefiting substantially more than that person's getting.
Balance is way off.
The balance is way off, and those people have no leverage.
Yes.
That's where unions come into play.
Right.
That's why it's important.
It's like, but that's why Jeff Bezos recently with Amazon, like he's taking the photos with the girl.
Yeah.
He's enjoying it. At least the Amazon employees, even though they don't have food or health care, can look at him and go, he's having fun. Do you know what I mean? Whereas a Warren Buffett, he's just in Omaha having sex with kids quietly and worshiping Satan.
Is that what he's doing?
Come on, who lives in Omaha? He has $1 billion.
He drinks a lot of Coca-Cola.
He's got $100 billion. He lives in Omaha. Why? Because he likes.
He lives in a small house.
He says he likes Dairy Queen. Let's cut it out. But
we watched a part of this. It's pretty fun. I mean, that's not bad. He really does look like Will Nev if he let himself go. I've been watching for 4 months pretty consistently, and I have no clue why people spam the chat. I like genuinely don't get it. Is it like funny or something? Maybe I'm old. It is fun. No, it's fun when chat spams shit. It's like there's this weird sync between chat and the streamer. If we're vibing and the chat's like spamming dumb shit, it's pretty funny. But also, you know, it's fun. It's fun to like, you know, join in. It's like hive mind. But then sometimes it's like fucking annoying. Like whenever homies are like, touch them. Açıyorum. Söyler misin adama? Adam atacak şu anda. Adam. I remember going to Occupy Wall Street protest when I was a kid with my dad, and I was a Joe bro. What the fuck is that pipeline?
Hassle.
Efendim. Okay. Sorry, I just like adore related things. Joe, vaccines have a lot of dangerous side effects. Shop, the most dangerous. The booster's killing my grandma. Joe, Brendan, your grandma should get the vaccine. She's pretty old. I never saw old people shouldn't get it. Shop, she's the oldest. I should give it to every old person. Brain dead. Shop said the booster's killing his grandma with 100% seriousness. Joe, it's not a vaccine, it's gene therapy. The spike proteins, some would say it's the spikiest. Dude, I love the Brendan Schaub loves sucking Joe's toes memes. It's so funny.
15 people.
Right.
Joe Rogan on Maddie de Garay and suppression of vaccine adverse events.
Side effects of the vaccine.
Both men and women, menstrual issues,
strokes, neurological disorders, chronic fatigue.
So what's a neurological disorder? Just out of
your whole
curiosity.
body shaking.
Jesus.
Yeah, and you can't do anything about it. Like weird ones, man. The thing is, when you're vaccinating, to be fair, you're vaccinating hundreds of millions of people in this country alone. You're going to get adverse side effects on any medication.
Right.
The thing is, if you look at only that group, like if you vaccinate 100 million people, they think that the adverse side effects, and they don't really know because the VAERS report, it's very underreported, and it's hard to see whether or not it's.
Joe Rogan needs to fucking watch that video of that lady who's like, I got this crazy neurological disorder after I got the vaccine where I can only walk backwards and have these like fucking dumbass accents that I do all the time. Like he needs to watch that shit and then maybe it'll fucking hit him in the head that like he's being duped by dummies.
100% accurate. I don't know how much they investigate each individual one.
Right.
Like I feel like Joe Rogan watched that video and only saw the first half and not the second half when they like actually make a fool of her when they expose her for faking it. You know what I mean?
But if they seem to think that at a low number, like a conservative number, it's like 1 per 1,000. So if you vaccinate 1 million people, you're going to have a lot of people that have adverse side effects. You vaccinate 100 people, you're going to have a lot. So this is what we're dealing with.
Yeah. And that doesn't get any play.
It doesn't. They suppress it. There was a kid on TikTok that had myocarditis, and he was a high school kid, like an athlete, and he was in the hospital. And it got millions and millions of plays. They removed it from TikTok because it doesn't fit the narrative. Like, that's what's fucked.
That's really an indication of a much larger problem.
Yes.
Yeah,
the problem is
that
they
true.
think they're doing good.
I mean, a 13-year-old got it and died a day later.
Quite a few.
There's a few kids that unfortunately, you know, have passed away.
Yes. I have a friend, and one of his good friend's daughter got it. She was 14 years old, and just immediately respiratory failure. They put her in the ICU. She's fucked. You know, there was one of the girls in the trials that was 13 years old. It's confined to a wheelchair
for the rest of her life.
And you know,
and you can't sue. Not that suing would matter when it's your child.
No, you can't. That's part of what's going on. The emergency use authorization. It exempts them from any. And you're talking about these companies that have always historically lied about adverse side effects in order to make profit. They've done it with Vioxx. They've done it with a bunch of other drugs in the past. Pfizer's like one.
On Brendan Shaw podcast show, they bring up Ethan calling him out on Twitter. I'm sure they suck his ass.
Russian
or Joe's ass. Oh my god, dude. I mean, it's great, dude. It's great. If you want to fucking watch like some old dude constantly like get duped by weird fucking anecdotes that he sees on his like Facebook timeline or some shit, then yes, the Joe Rogan experience is for you. He's like, oh, a buddy of mine got denied the vaccine because he's a fucking white. A buddy of mine got denied monoclonal antibodies because he's white. Buddy of mine got this. Buddy of mine that. Like, he's always been the buddy of mine, Andy, but back in the day, his buddies were just constantly victims of divorce court. And that was fun, okay? He would constantly fucking talk about how all of his buddies of his were, you know, victims to harlots in divorce court. And that was it. That's the most, that was the extent of it. It wasn't like all my buddies are fucking dying of the vaccine injuries that they got.
The Joe Rogan experience.
So how does that work? Like so if a person like you is a national security advisor, like in a general, who comes to you with these ideas and plans?
Well, it's your job to kind of convene the president's cabinet, right? The principals committee of the National Security Council, and you know, Joe, I write about this in the book. I walked into that office really unexpectedly, obviously, right? You know, I had been walking down Walnut Street in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, on my way to a think tank. My job at the time was design the future Army. So I'm an active duty lieutenant general. And I was going to brief this think tank community, get their thoughts on a study that we had commissioned, almost a 2-year-long study on Russia's annexation of Crimea and invasion of Ukraine, and Russian new generation warfare, and what it meant, right, for developing the future army and the future military. And my phone rings, and it's a partially blocked number from the White House.
Oh boy!
And they say, hey, the president would like you to interview for the job of National Security Advisor at Mar-a-Lago.
It says partially?
Sunday. So it just says
blocked?
202. It's just 202.
That's it?
That's it, yeah.
Oh, but that's some like Batman shit.
So that's why.
Bro, I have something really funny for this. Not HR McMaster, but I'm not even kidding. Hold on 1 second. Are you guys sure about this anti-SLAPP motion? The person who posted this?
5 months, let's go.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm not going to say anything yet. Hold on. Where did they get this? Where do they get this information from? Who's getting sued? No. Ethan talked about it on a video the other day. They were going to have a hearing and it was looking good. There definitely was a ruling on the 12th, but it's paywalled. Wait. Oh. It's public record. The chatter's talking about something from like 4 weeks ago. Okay, well, I don't fully understand what this is, but it's the middle of the document. Court granted a defendant's motion to strike. It's in the middle of the document. No, I know, but I don't know where the document's from. It's dated yesterday, too. Okay, anyway, whatever. If I get more details from Ethan on this, I'll talk about it. I don't know. I don't know I don't know where they got this information from, though. Anyway.
16 months Big Papa.
Call H3 live like he does his mom. No, I'm not going to do that. Anyway, all right, let's continue with HR McMaster talking about it. But like this is fucking boring, kind of.
That's why I answered it. Typically, I wouldn't answer my phone on the way to a meeting, but maybe I ought to answer this one. So it came out of the blue, and so that was a Friday, right? And Sunday, I'm interviewing for the job.
Wow.
He hires me on President's Day, Monday. I fly back to Washington, right? On Air Force One.
You interviewed at Mar-a-Lago?
At Mar-a-Lago.
So you're having like shrimp cocktails?
Hey, I didn't know how to get food there, man. So after the first interview, right, they said, hey, the president would probably like to talk to you again. So I stayed. They kept me there for the rest of the day. I went into the military aides office, because I know those guys, and we're on the military. So I'm hanging out in their office. I'm doing emails for my regular job, and of course, calling my wife and calling Katie and talking to her about it. And there's no food. I don't know how to get food. So I ate everything that those guys had. I ate their pistachio nuts, man. And I left them a note. Hey, sorry, guys. I'll have to replenish your supplies.
You can't ask Trump, hey, buddy, where's the man get a steak
No,
around
I
here?
probably could have gotten some meatloaf or something.
I'm sure
I could have. Missed opportunity. But so anyway, that Monday I fly back to D.C., and I didn't even live in D.C. So they had these Osprey aircraft waiting to take me back to my house in Tidewater, Virginia. I packed a bag and I started on Tuesday, man. I mean,
wow.
so it was quick, but I had this great gift that the Army gave me, which is the opportunity to study history, and so I walk into, to me, McGeorge Bundy's office, the guy who was National Security Advisor when Vietnam became an American war. And I wrote a book called Dereliction of Duty about how and why Vietnam became an American war, and identified all of the deficiencies in the decision-making.
I'm done. I can't listen to the fucking this dude. Oh my god, he's so boring. Okay. Joe Rogan unironically posted an online IQ test certificate. Oh god. It's just so boring. HR McMaster, who cares? New data shows the risk of death from Omicron is 91% lower than Delta, so there's at least some good news.
According to a study.
So there's at least some good news, okay? If you get Omicron, the likelihood of death is low, okay?
Omicron has a 53% reduction in symptomatic hospitalizations. There is
listening to HR McMaster on the Joe Rogan Experience, risk of death of boredom 100% higher than the Delta. So
also a 74% lower risk of being admitted to the ICU. Most importantly, the risk of death is 91% lower, and exactly 0 Omicron patients had to be put on a ventilator. Some hospitals are still feeling the strain from the surge, so let's go to our chief national correspondent, Matt Gutman, inside a hospital in Burbank, California. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, Robin. Despite that encouraging news, you said it, hospitals under enormous strain. We are in a training space here in a hospital that is filled with patients. Its sister hospital has tents outside the ER to handle the volume. And all of this is compounded by...
Is it because of the vaccination or due to the variant itself? Both. But definitely the variant is like a lot weaker.
Staffing shortages across the country, so severe here in California that the state has ordered all of its healthcare workers back to work if they're COVID positive but asymptomatic.
This morning, amid an explosion of COVID cases nationwide,
Guys, when 1 million people were getting the Omicron variant of COVID, the 91% lower risk of death still means a fuckload of people are dying, okay? You understand that, right? So we've been saying this already, that Omicron is like way less deadly.
Happy anniversary, Arjan.
Not to this degree. I didn't know it was 91% lower. But 1 million fucking people are getting it, dog. You understand? That's like a lot, okay? It's an issue when it's less deadly, but way spreads way more. Okay, 1 million per day, by the way. We still have 1.6 K deaths a day. So, like, it's good that it's less deadly, especially if you're vaxxed, boosted, all that sort of good stuff, all that sort of fun stuff. But it's not good when you're thinking about people fucking getting clapped regardless.
stunning new data showing the risk of death from Omicron is 91% lower than the Delta variant. The Kaiser study out of Southern California also revealing a 53% smaller risk of symptomatic hospitalization compared to Delta, 74% less risk of ICU admissions, and not a single one of the 52,000 Omicron patients in the study required mechanical ventilation. But with the U.S. averaging more than 750,000 new COVID cases a day, many hospitals are overwhelmed. In Sacramento, first responders frustrated as patients wait.
Okay, all I'll say about the Ethan thing is that it seems like Ethan's subreddit and Emily D. Baker found out about this decision before Ethan did. Okay, that's it. And I don't know. I don't know who Emily D. Baker is. Which is what's fucking hilarious to me about the situation. Because I was talking to him about something different. And in the conversation I said, congrats. He's like, what?
Smoke weed, watch Hasan do crime, overthrow the patriarchy.
She's a former assistant to the district attorney in LA. Oh, dope. His community found out about a second lawsuit before him. What the fuck, dude? Foot soldiers are insane, dude. That is crazy. Like, actually fucking crazy. That, like... Bro, how? How? That's why I wasn't saying anything. I was like, what the fuck?
At HasanAbi, thanks for the content. Blow the horn, Zach, foot solid.
You made it sound like it wasn't true. No, I didn't make it sound like it wasn't true. I was just like, I didn't want to say anything because I was like surprised that this is like literally on Reddit and YouTubers before he knows about it personally. Okay, so he tweeted about it now, so I guess it's over. I mean, it's legit. But that is fucking hilarious. Okay, now that he's tweeted about it, that is hilarious, dude. That is insane to me. Bro, that is fucking bananas, dude. It's the subreddit. The subreddit is insane. Like his community is wild. It is just because LASC's online court systems are terrible. Not all surprising having practice there. Okay, but that means that the public documents are public as soon as they're transmitted to concerned parties. So we found out about it when the papers hit his lawyers' inboxes. Okay, but then
3 month side.
You published it before. Like that implies that you were expecting this
content. Keep it up.
and that you were looking out for it and you arrived at it faster than his attorneys could deliver the information to Ethan. So by way of me looking at the subreddit, thank you Cash App for the 69 gifted subs. By way of me looking at the H3 Issue Production subreddit, I was the one who informed him of it.
Vosh good.
Alien versus Redditor? Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. I informed you, so in a way, I am the one who informed Ethan. Sure. Okay. Okay, I'm done with fucking Joseph Rogan. All right, well, let's continue with the Omicron variant. And then after that, we're going to do the Omicron variant news. And then after that, we're going to move on. I don't know what the other ones are. GOP lawmaker compares COVID-19 measures to Nazi shit. Representative Matt Gaetz' ex-girlfriend testifies. Matt Gaetz news. British Prime Minister apologizes for party. Judge rejects Prince Andrew's bid to throw out sexual assault. Some of those we'll take a look at. Jordan Klepper also has a Matt Gaetz. Jordan Klepper has Matt Gaetz content. I just want to get the MasterChef too, you know what I mean? And I want to eat. And there's a Crowder skit too. There's so much going on. There's so much going on, boys. But at least, hey, listen, the lawsuit thing was real, okay? So let's continue with this.
To open
and
up.
then
They
MasterChef too, of course.
have to just stand there and wait. Sometimes 8 hours for a bed to transfer their patient.
Tents set up in LA area hospitals.
We have nurses out there.
Fake, brother. It's fake!
We have our registration secretaries, and we have doctors out there that are seeing patients wherever they can, because the true physical space of the ED is completely full.
Some medical workers begging for people to stay home unless it's a real emergency. The spike triggering staffing shortages, with California now ordering COVID-positive healthcare workers who are asymptomatic to report back to work.
You think about it, it's insane. And
It's insane.
It is insane, and it's unethical, and it's not the right thing to do.
In Texas, this nurse scrambling to get medical care for her 3-month-old daughter after noticing a change in her breathing.
Her temperature just in that hour went from 100.3 to 101.7.
The daughter testing positive for COVID and spent the next 2 days in the hospital.
Just trying to make sure she doesn't get worse.
But amid the surge in cases, a first glimmer of hope. Data from the Massachusetts Water Resources Authority showing a sharp decline of COVID traces in wastewater, indicating the Boston area could be nearing the peak of Omicron. Now the CDC plans to update the public on which masks work best. Expect N95s to top that list or be right up there. Now, in the beginning of the pandemic, there was a critical shortage of N95s. Officials now promise us there are plenty in production, enough for anyone who wants them, and they should not cost more than 70 cents a piece. Whit.
Yeah, a lot of people waiting for that guidance. All right, Matt, thanks.
Yeah, the new guidelines is that like the cloth masks are actually doo-doo. They're going the way of the gator. Remember the gator mask that we used to wear in the beginning? Like if you're wearing a gator at this point, it's like you just don't give a fuck. Like it's the mask of the dude who lives in the southern states that normally has that and thinks it looks cool. And now cloth masks are gonna have the same exact fucking vibes. And yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, did Keemstar tweet something about the SLAPP or no? Is Felix joining the broadcast? Eventually. Potentially and eventually. I feel this is why I get annoyed when I tell you guys about anything, because then you like are harping on it non-fucking stop.
Klansman. He had Klan Dental in a company car.
Aren't there like grand wizards and stuff?
There's an exalted Cyclops.
Yeah, he had a
exalted Cyclops.
Okay, so he did the Klan Origins. Let's hear. Wait, they're lying to you? What is this?
Misogyny. Hey guys, misogyny. A lot of people defending Pokemon right now are saying it's misogyny. That's what's going on here. Well, misogyny means like a disdain or hate just because someone's a woman, right? And last time I checked, there were a lot of women in the gaming space, in the streaming space. So does that mean that these people that are going after Pokemon are attacking every woman? Like every single woman?
Yes! Dude, he's so brilliant, dude. Yo, it's not... If you call one black guy the N-word, you have to call every black guy the N-word, obviously. Otherwise, it's not racist. Yo! What a take, dude! Whoa, checkmate, atheists! That's right! Technically, it's not misogyny if you're being misogynistic against one woman. That is so good, dude. That is so fucking good. There is no shot. How can you be this fucking stupid, bro? I gotta tweet that. I'm fucking quote tweeting him. I don't give a fuck that this bitch blocked me.
I mean, that's what it means, right? So that's what you're saying. You know, like, the way I see it is just people don't like her, right? Her, the individual, or have issues with her, the individual, not women as a whole. But hey, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe everybody that dislikes Pokemon hates all women. They hate their mother, they hate their sister, they hate their grandmother. They just hate all the women of the earth. Or maybe the people that are saying misogyny are fucking manipulating. It's virtue signaling. It's using talking points that you can't argue.
Oh, this is so 2014
against them because you don't want to be a misogynist, right? I mean, this is 101 manipulation by these people. Don't fall for it. People have an issue with the individual.
Oh my God, it's so good. He literally said, like, you can't be misogynistic towards one woman. You have to be misogynistic towards all women. Okay? Like, that is a brilliant take. That's a brilliant fucking take, dude. It's great. Why is he not looking at the camera? He never does. Yeah.
Pokis hassle.
Misogynistic. How the fuck do you spell misogynistic, dude? See? I don't even know how to spell misogyny, you know what I mean? I don't even know. I always fuck it up. Such a stupid hard word to fucking spell. I'm just gonna say, my man really said you have to be misogynist to all women, otherwise it doesn't count.
10 months, baby, love
Instead
you,
of the N-word comparison.
Misogynistic.
Misogyny is literally not in your vocabulary. Yeah, that's right. You literally predicted this when you said when Trump left office that everyone would go back to 2014 anti-SJW content. Wait, did he just unblock? Did he just unblock me? Hold up. Nope, still blocked. Fucking coward, dude. Fucking coward.
Attacking every woman? Like every single woman. I mean, that's what it means, right? So that's.
I love that. I love that. And then he followed it up by, how can a man be a misogynist if they have a mother? Did he delete the tweet? No, he didn't. No, he fucking did not delete the tweet.
Arjan, 2.5 years.
Oh my God. Someone said Pokimane isn't 16. Stay out of this. Oh, that's. Oh, come on. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. See, I had to define misogynistic. That's really good. Here. I'm going to ratio him by way of one of you guys. Okay? One of you in here is now going to get the fucking ratio Keemstar. How about that? Proxy ratio, baby. Oh, let's go. That's not his Holy fuck. I suspect the ratio has been achieved already. Art is cool and so is socialism. Nice.
Yo.
Okay. Great. He did not unblock me, my friend. He did not. See? Fucking coward, dude. He's so fucking stupid, dude. Oh, yeah. How is he this stupid?
But really the KKK, and we will, this is the more you know.
Hooters.
It was, the racist thing was a front for the fact that they were really, the KKK was a nerd Dungeons and Dragons group.
Man.
Yeah, bro, the fucking worst thing about the KKK was that they were nerds, dude.
All right, now, y'all remember where we were when we left off. We were about to cross the bog of bewilderment.
That's right, and when Greg here, Grand Exalted Cyclops got his foot stuck in the dwarf plasma.
Wasn't it dragon plasm?
No, you got that wrong. I'm the Grand Dragon.
Wait, I thought he was the Grand Dragon.
No, I'm the Grand Imperial Wizard.
Wait, hold up. We cannot have a Grand Dragon, a Grand Imperial Wizard, and a Grand Exalted Cyclops.
I'm the Grand Imperial Wizard. I called it.
Guys, it's just too many grands. It's redundant as shit.
Honey, did you use my can opener
Only
again?
Pokimane
No, I didn't touch the damn can opener, Josephine. Now, for the last time, we're busy.
Are you guys playing that stupid role-playing game again?
No.
The only reason Pokimane cared enough to log off is because he was black, which is harsh and worse than she would have treated anyone else. What? Bro, Beat King, did you fucking... What? First of all, are you Bait King? Is that what you're doing? Are you baiting me right now? What kind of fucking idiotic take is that, bro? You're such a fucking dumbass. The only reason Pokimane logged off after she got harassed was because it was the top of the hour and a 60-second ad break was coming. And if you no longer want to use, or if you no longer want to, see those ads, then all you need to do is subscribe. Like, that's just what it is. You don't have to log off. You can just subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or get gifted a fucking sub. Just take the ad break, dude. You just got jebaited. You got fucked. You got jebaited. You got jebaited. I just double. That is literally a double bind, double jebait. Why are people mad at Poki? Because she's a woman, okay? People are mad at Poki because she live streamed, and during that live stream, she was like getting fucking targeted by another content creator who was like saying some really fucking weird, gross shit. Okay? That's it. The other reason why they were mad is because, top of the hour ad break, and she forgot to run it.
3 months of making my own luck and still forgetting to turn.
Bro, why are you copping so hard? Not a single chatty for Jabady. Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Thank you, Sabara Hell, if I get the subs.
Get fucked ad break. I can finally sub again after 2 years trying to find work.
I mean, I've made jokes like this before, for the record. Like, I've talked about, like, when you're such a fucking racist that you become, like, a racism weeb. Okay? I mean, it's like a classic HasanAbi bit is the, like, they're weebs for racism. So they, like, come up with, like, the weirdest fucking terms and shit.
We're just planning our next attack on the Jews.
Yo.
Yeah, they run the banks.
Yeah, you got a lot of nerve asking me that, Josephine. We're down here doing clanly things. Now, I can't plan our next lynching if you keep yapping.
All right, gee.
Okay, fine. So you're the Grand Dragon, you're the Grand Imperial Wizard, and you're the Grand Exalted Cyclops. And what am I?
You're the Nighthawk.
Son of a damn courier?
Well, you were the last to join. So.
Yeah, but it's my house.
You're the only one who has a basement. We all have soft soil. And I painted the figurines.
You really think I don't know what you boys are doing down there?
Damn it, woman! We're busy down here.
This is the most leftist take on this. D&D wasn't even invented when the clan was founded. I'm quite confused. Bro, this is not a documentary, okay? It's a joke. Like, the joke is that this is not a pro-clan, commentary from Steven Crowder. He's trying to say, for leftists who don't understand what jokes are, he's trying to say that the clan, they're fucking nerds. And he's right. The clan are fucking nerds. They're nerds for racism. They are literally racism weebs, okay? The worst kind of weeb. He's basically saying like but he is missing that is the actual joke and just saying that they're nerds who like to play D&D, and I guess they became racist by accident.
Yeah, they're ruining our neighborhoods. And they're destroying our society.
Like he's saying that the clan became racist to like hide the fact that they were playing D&D.
I'd be of sound mind to slap you in your...
Which is fine. I mean, it's not like, let me tell you something, okay? This is one of those Steven Crowder bits where like he's trying to be funny, and it's actually not as bad as all of his other shit. But because you see Steven Crowder in a fucking clan robe, and my voice cracked really bad. You see Keemstar, thanks to Son, and Raish and Chad Lamau, get wrecked, you racist old man.
You left your name tags up here on the counter. I can read all your stupid names.
Name tags?
I got a new typewriter, and I thought it would be fun to make name tags.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Damn it, wizard. It was supposed to be a surprise. I must have left them on the table when I went to the bathroom and forgot. Now you ruined the whole damn thing.
And stop using my fucking bathroom.
You know you're not a real hate group, right?
Yes, we are, woman. We are too real hate group.
We're fixing to go burn a cross on Lyle's lawn right now.
No, shh. No. Then we'll have to do it.
It's It's not that hard. I got the plywood.
It's not about the plywood. I like Lyle.
I'll let him know first.
All right, okay. You get the plywood and kerosene, you call Lyle, and then we'll meet back here in about an hour to finish up.
Okay.
Okay. Josephine, I hope you're hungry because you're about to eat a mouthful of your words.
I think he just wanted to do a sketch where he like dresses up in a Klan robe and then like lights a cross on fire specifically so that people are triggered by it because it's Steven Crowder doing it, and that was basically it. Like that's literally what he was trying to do, you know? I think that's what it is. Because like I mean, of course there's something of course there's something fucking deeply hilarious about a bunch of dudes that get together,
You know what time it is.
that literally dress up in robes and call themselves fucking wizards, and they're like insanely racist, like, but they have to do it while in this like rigid organizational hierarchy. There is like it is, if you remove the actual fucking violence of the Klan, which is the whole point of the Klan, of course there's something incredibly funny about the Klan. They're such fucking nerds about racism, but the humor comes from how they're nerds about racism, not that like, you know, they were, you know, they just became accidentally racist because, you know, they were trying to prove that they weren't playing D&D, you know? Maybe hilarious the white people. Well, that's precisely why I said if you remove the actual fucking violence, the racial violence from the subject matter. Like, you can make a joke about the Klan. Of course you can. Except, you know, this is not great. It's just like kind of shitty. I think you're overlooking how absolutely triggered you are. I am so triggered. No, he's trying to humanize the Klan, which is a weird thing to do. You can't decontextualize shit like that. No, he's not trying to humanize the Klan, dude. He thought he had a fucking good joke here, and he still flopped it because the entire joke is basically to just wear a fucking robe and you know, burn a cross and then trigger people. And that's what's gonna happen. Is like people are gonna get mad at this, which is understandable, okay? And they're gonna say you are humanizing the Klan, and they're gonna say that and that's it. Like, you know, people are gonna get mad at it, and then the cycle continues. People are gonna be like, "Oh, you're triggered."
That cross burning hot as hell. Hey man, them stupid ass white kids, they playing Dungeons and Dragons again? A bunch of nerds. Dungeons and Dragons. Stupid.
So how about the cross, Lyle? Our wives made us do it.
Wives made you do it. F off, Clayton.
We'll be back tomorrow to clean it.
Hey, tell you what, your wife's supposed to be stopping by. I got something to fix for her. Make sure she stop by.
I sure will.
Me and my brother gonna take care of her, all right? Yeah. There goes the neighborhood.
See, they're even saying that the Klan gets cucked by, you know, black people. I mean, it's like still better than fucking, listen, Steven Crowder should try to do jokes like this rather than fucking, you know, the black voice thing bit that he does.
Triggered lib.
This is a window into the white mind. How could they possibly find a way to make a sketch making fun of the Klan and somehow find a way to make it racist? Well, that's what happens when you are a racist person and you're trying to make a joke about the Klan to be like, well, they're more racist than us. That's the point. Like, he tried it
13 months.
And technically, it is his least racist bit when you think about it. Like, think about all the other instances where Steven Crowder has talked about black people or recreated things that have black people in it, or just in any capacity, like just any think of any given Steven Crowder broadcast. Still more racist than the one where he burned a cross. So he's trying to be less racist. Oh, Jesus Christ. The only reason this isn't worse than SNL is that it would have been 15 minutes long on SNL. Oh, my Lord. Crowder literally said the N-word with a hard R in the vid? Wait, he did?
Much love from the Lowlands. Hassel has hug.
I didn't even hear it. Where did he say it? Oh, hi, Chrissy. I'm a big fan of yours on MasterChef. Steven Crowder dressed up as a Klansman, burned a cross on a black man's lawn, and ended the bit with bad black stereotypes, and is still his least racist bit, 100%. I don't think there can be much humor in white men wearing Klan robes. What do you mean? Of course there's fucking humor in white men wearing Klan robes, especially if they die in the end. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Some of you literally act like there is no context in which you can make fun of a bunch of fucking psychotically racist goobers that dress up in the most, like, insane outfits. Like, what are you insane? Of course it's fucking hilarious, dude. What the fuck? It doesn't mean their actions are hilarious. That doesn't mean the outcome is hilarious. But what is fucking hilarious about it is that, like, yeah, they're dickheads. They're psychos. Or they literally fucking call themselves Grand Wizards, dude. I mean, the only way that you can make that not funny is if you say they're just D&D nerds. You know what I mean? And he did that. Because, like, the built-in assumption has to be that, like, you know, I don't know. It's just like, ultimately, what he's trying to do here is saying that the Klan is behaving this way to hide the truth that there is something worse than racism, being a D&D nerd. Okay? Something worse than being a you know, white supremacist racist, which is being a D&D nerd. And they're trying to hide the fact that they're D&D nerds by doing racist shit. Okay? That's the joke. Keep going. You got the whole Klan laughing. That is funnier than the Steven Crowder bit. I did see Black Klansman, which was decent.
Dab.
A lot of rad lib takes today. We've also, like, it's so funny that you have to explain every single joke that anyone makes for your chat. Yeah, unfortunately, this is a part of the process, you know, with being in a leftist community. It's the fucking most annoying part of being in a leftist community, but it's still a part of it. It's just like, you know, I will be as nice as possible and constantly fucking explain jokes to my chat. Slowly but surely, they understand that laughter is okay. And that, like, not every instance is, like, is completely unacceptable. Motherfuckers unironically think laughter is bourgeois decadence in here. You went from radical feminist to Klansman humor. Solid day seems good.
Hasselneffel.
It's because chat is really young. Most of the chat is really young and their brains aren't that strong yet. Yeah. I literally had the Klan stalk me and try to kill me when I was 18. Some of the white children in here are more sensitive about them than me, lol. Yes. Because they're leftists, and they're more leftist than you. Do we need to run your Red Dead clip again? Oh, yeah, that was pretty fun. Wait, let's see if I can find it. That's an old-ass one, dude. What about the difference in opinion, boys? What about the difference in your opinion, boys? Bitch! Oh, what's up? Get some! Woo! No, no, no! None of you run away! None of you boys run away now! Oh, see, notice health increase too. This game is really fucked up. I was upset that you killed them because they end up being extremely incompetent and light themselves on fire. Wait, someone said I tuned into the stream because of this clip. Really? It had 9,000 views, bro. 2019, 9,000 views. Look at the old overlay and how bad it is. Oh my God.
Little hectic. A hectic year.
It's not like disability pays well either. Oh, absolutely.
Indeed.
I'm in the process of trying to get disability for my PTSD, but I can't get it because I'm too young and haven't worked enough. Motherfucker, I'm disabled. I can't. Yeah. I've seen exactly 0 Nazi face tatted motherfuckers in 25 years of living in OC. I mean, maybe not face tats, but there's definitely Nazi. I mean, if you go down to, not OC, but if you go down to fucking Clanty, you'll see some. Orange County Republicans are usually like the rich type, the Huntington Beach rich type. Have you seen the reporter Fingarin Diaz in DC? No, I was fingaring your mom last night though. You can't get one on me, dude. Sogma? Okay. Jordan Klepper is one thing, but the other thing that we need to talk about today, back to Matt Gaetz, okay? This is an important story. The Nazis are in Bakersfield. Oh, yeah, that too, of course. The Nazis that are in Bakersfield, or not the Nazis in Bakersfield. What the fuck am I saying? Oh, my brain is like fucking broken. Here's what happened at the TPUSA after party. The after party after the after party. You know what I'm saying? Okay. TPUSA has removed Lance Johnson as an ambassador because of his America Fest after party, which had women dancing on stage in American flag themed lingerie. This is the same after party that was attended by Matt Gaetz. Of course he was attending that after party. Also, you know, let the homie thrive, dude. What are you doing? Do you want your fucking movement to be dripless and devoid of bitches? Is that what you want? Because this is what you're going to get. Turning Point USA, Toilet Paper USA. That's crazy, okay? This is now a bigger victim. This is a political prisoner. Lance Johnson is a political prisoner. You understand me? I was removed as a Turning Point ambassador last night. The reason they gave me was because I threw the club in downtown Phoenix. I am no longer affiliated with Turning Point USA. Fucked up, dude. Lance Videos is out here trying to, you know, spruce up the party a little bit. Just kidding, actually. They probably fired him because these are the dancers that he hired, bro. I would have fucking fired him too. What the fuck? You couldn't find in the entire zip code, the entire state of Arizona, you couldn't find better dancers? I'm sorry. Oh my lord, dude. What the fuck? Look at this party! I would, if I went to this party, I'd be like, I want to fucking make sure to kick out the organizer. Okay, this is like whoever organizes party. This is the worst party I've ever been to. Throw him out of there. Get him out. Insane. I am forbidden by Twitch law to comment on this. I mean, it's like even the music is from like this. Even the music is from before Lance was born. I suspect Lance is very young. Given his close proximity to Matt Gaetz here, I suspect he's, what is he, 17? There's alcohol in the back. Okay, who cares? I don't understand. The well-known fact, Mao purged cadres who threw whack-ass parties. This is across ideologies. Yes, 100%. Lance Roll's worst joint of America Fest kicked off of Turning Point. You would have loved to be there and you know it? Yes, but not for the reasons that most people would go to a party. I would have loved to be there to like... I would have loved to be there to be the fucking Jane Goodall of these monkeys, okay? That's what I would have loved to be there. I would have been like literally deep in the cut trying to understand the conservative mind, okay? That's what I would have been there for. Why do the authorities allow Matt Gaetz to continue being around people who are under the age of 18? Who will stop this man? That's one. Two, how does Nestor feel about this? Like, he's just washed now? Nestor forgotten? Gone but not forgotten? R.I.P. Nestor? Okay, like, it's kind of fucked up. You know, oh, I'm sorry that Nestor is now like 28. So he no longer does it for you. Like, that's bullshit. Or maybe it's good. Maybe now Nestor can be free. Yeah, sure. And then you end up on the phone in the corner reading LSF. Sorry. If you think I went to a conservative party and I would not be maximizing the content for myself, you are out of your mind, my friend. Women dancing on the stage in the American flag themed lingerie at the TPUSA. First of all, this is not lingerie. Goddamn Patriot takes. Holy shit, brother. What are you doing? Like, calling that lingerie is a bit of a stretch there, okay? We gotta run this again, though. It's pretty funny. Like, I clicked on this, not even remotely fearful that I would get fucking TOS violated. You know what I mean? Because this is a Turning Point USA party. So, of course, one of the ladies is wearing granny panties. You know what I'm saying? But, like, the funniest part about this is that, like, there's not even, you know, there aren't even people there. There's no one there. No one is there except for fucking Matt Gaetz. More footage. Also, the TPUSA after party was MAGA fashion designer Andre Soriano. Andre designed Lauren Boebert's Let's Go Brandon dress that she has pinned to the top of her Twitter account. Just show this to people. Like, listen, if you got conservative friends, honestly, if you got conservative friends, just show this to them and be like, this you? These are your homies, dude?
Considering I've spent the last 2 years watching you on YouTube, I figure I might as well start paying you for your services.
This is great. Damn, Lance, looks like this Insta story didn't age well. You had to have been there.
More brain rot.
No. I don't think anybody should go there. Except for me. Like, he looks bored. He looks fucking bored, dude.
Andrew's people.
The founding fathers would be very embarrassed. Yeah, they'd be like, this is what you guys did. This is what you did with America, dude. This is the patriots. This is the people that are supposed to. Except the first thing the founding fathers would be like, why are there black people around? And not in chains. So that's what the founding fathers would first say if they were able to see what is going on. They'd be like, I'm a little scared about what is going on. There's a lot of swarthy individuals here. Yes, I'm talking about Germans and also what?
Let's go.
Is that a Nordic man? Founding fathers have more bitches at their parties. This is true. This is true.
Imagine unironically.
He's giving us the INTJ stare. Oh, that's pretty good. Ben Franklin got his dick wet more than everyone who's been to a TPUSA con combined. Yes. The entire reason why Benjamin Franklin did not famously include the French when he was talking about like people who are not of Anglo descent, that like the French actually made it into the cut for white people, according to Benjamin Franklin, was because he literally would go to France and get laid. That's it. POV, Joe just tasted your food. The only TikTok advice you'll ever need to become a part of the upper class?
Nice and done. Buy this small home right here and create your own multi-million-dollar home. Don't buy this nice home for $3 million. Buy this small home right here for $1.2 million. Buy this home for $1.2 million, then you tear it down. Then spend $800,000 and build a brand new home on it. Now you spend $2 million for a brand new home exactly how you want it, and it's worth $3 million, just like your neighbor. The extra $1 million is what I call sweat equity. Now you.
Who has that kind of money? What is he saying, bro? Like, where do you live while the building is happening? Do you live on the street outside? Like, people should buy houses to live in them. Okay? He's just like, whoa, I don't understand. Like, don't buy this $3 million house. Buy this $1.2 million house. And then add another $800,000 on top of that. And it's like, okay, where did you get the money? First of all, where did you get the $2 million? Okay? And also, like, you had that kind of cash on hand? Because no one is buying a $3 million house with $3 million in their pocket. They're buying it, and then, you know, they're putting a down payment on a mortgage. I should know. I bought one, famously, even though people thought that I bought it cash. So there's that too. These cheat codes are so funny. They're always like, dude, here's a cheat code. You want to get rich fast? Don't fly business class. Charter a private jet with your friends. And it's like, okay, you skipped some steps to get to the part where you skipped steps to get to the part where like people were even flying business class.
Officially a socialist.
That's kind of stupid. It all comes down to how to get rich equal just be rich.
You know why I always talk about buy the small home and create your own sweat equity, because that's a better investment. Don't buy this multi-million.
How to be rich, have money, make more money. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It takes time to build a house too, so the 800,000 would be a lot more with the lost value of not investing it in other resources. Yeah, that is like, bro, this like literally does not even make sense from a pro-cappy point of view. That's always the funniest part about it, is that like when these dudes try to make these like you know, pro-capitalist you know, just make money forehead takes, is like it's also not even sound investment advice. The sound investment advice is just don't buy a house, period. Okay? And take the fucking capital that you would have to purchase a house and put it in the stock market. Like, that would be the sound investment advice, and keep renting. Be homeless? No, like, don't buy a fucking house. You can, because if it's all about like, if you already have money, and it's all about like how much money you can make with the pre-existing money, then your goal is to make the most amount of money. How can you get the most return? How can you get the highest return on your investment? Okay. Houses are government subsidized capital. Yes, houses are technically a investment vehicle for the average upper middle class to wealthy American, and because of that, it's like heavily protected by local ordinance, local and state governments, and also the federal government as well. But ultimately, it's still not as good as an investment, depending on where you are in your fucking life and how much money you have, how much cash flow you have. It's not the best return on your investment. There are significantly better ways to do that. Real estate makes so much money. What are you talking about? Dude, who do you think owns the land actually, chatter? What? Fixed mortgage versus variable rent means having a stable mortgage would keep you safer in times of instability like we're currently seeing. People who bought houses 3-4 years ago are safe from price gouging on housing. Renting is a waste of money. You'd have a house to build more equity. Having a mortgage is a better investment opportunity than renting, dude. Buying a house is better than renting because you're eventually going to be able to sell and get at least some money back from it, if not most of it. I mean, that's an incredibly long-term investment that we're talking about. And in the short term, you'll get better returns if you are renting and, you know, putting your money in the stock market. But for me, it doesn't matter because this is not an investment vehicle for me. This is a place that I can live in with my family. So that's why I get fucking triggered when these dumbasses have these sorts of takes. There are more variables than mortgage versus renting, chat. Yes. When I understand the interest in wanting to purchase a house and making mortgage payments versus rent, because obviously, ultimately, it is better if you have the capacity. If you're not thinking about it from the point of like making money from your investment choices, then yes, of course, mortgage payments versus rent is better. The only difference between paying mortgage versus paying rent is that in a lot of instances, you're paying less for your mortgage. And also on top of that, the main difference is that you had capital to put a down payment. Okay, you already had money to put a down payment on a house. And now you're paying less for your mortgage payments overall. And you literally own the property. And it's going towards ownership of a property. But of course, not everyone has 80K for a down payment. Of course, I know, I understand that. That's the point. That's the problem. The difference between me and the average renter is quite literally the amount of money that I've been able to build up so that I could put a down payment. Fixing your home is expensive too. Like, yeah, but no, it's fine. You still fucking own, you still own your property and you can sell it eventually. 80K down on a $100 million, $3 million house. No, it wasn't 80K. Someone else said 80K. In large portions of the country, it's now more expensive to rent than own. Unfortunately, it means that the money you'd have to make on average investment in the stock market in, say, an ETF would not outpace the difference in rent and mortgage maintenance in a lot of cases. Don't just wave that off. What? Don't wave what off when I've never had to do it. Didn't you just get a credit card a few months ago? Morons forget about property taxes too. Don't just wave that off when you've never had to do it. Wait, are you telling me I've never had to pay property taxes? I literally am sitting in my own house that I own. Of course I pay property taxes. I think he just means someone else in the chat, right? Unless he thinks I live in fucking, I don't know, a place where there's no property taxes. But my property taxes are already baked into the mortgage payments that I pay monthly. Property, more like copperty. I don't know what that means. Anyway, that was really whack. That was really sad to see. Anyway, ultimately, obviously, if you have the opportunity to fucking purchase a property, that's great. Because, like, if all hell breaks, if everything goes to shit, you still have a fucking property. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see the house that I'm in as an investment vehicle. I see it as a place that I can live, a place of stability and security. Whereas most people do not see it as shelter, they see it as an investment opportunity. And what is frustrating about that is that because they see it as an investment opportunity, they want to protect that investment opportunity or their investment vehicle. And the way to do that is by making sure that, that there isn't new property being developed unless it is something that will improve your property values. And social housing is completely out of the question. That's how it works. How to pay 0% taxes? What is this?
The IRS knows how much money you have at the end of the year. I'll tell you a secret. All right, they don't. The IRS only knows what's reported to them. So if you work a traditional 9 to 5, you get a W-2 form, right? And your employer files a similar W-2 form. And if those two numbers match up, you're fine. You're in the green. If they don't, that's when you get an audit. All right? Now let's say you never file a W-2. And they never get a 1099. Well, the IRS has no idea how much money you have. There's not some kind of centralized database of every single bank account and every single transaction you've ever made. I mean, that'd be ridiculous, right? And impossible to comb through. Now, I'm not saying they can't have access to any bank account they want, sure. But first they have to find the bank account.
What?
They have no idea what.
Why is he? This is not actual advice, right? This is a joke, right? He's not actually he's not saying, here's some financial advice. Commit tax fraud. You will 1000% go to jail. Okay? especially if you're on Instagram. Motherfuckers that commit tax fraud are able to do that by, you know, purchasing Congress, okay? They're billionaires and shit. They're not homies on Instagram, okay? And for them, it's legal anyway. It's not even tax fraud at that point. It's just, you know, buy, borrow, die. All your assets are, all your wealth is in your in the stock market. It's parked there neatly. His Instagram, he is intentionally poisoning the minds of Zoomers so they become criminals. It's a long-form troll that ends with a prison sentence.
But you bank. I'll do with that information what you will. Happy cannon. Have you ever wondered how the
irony of him, like, also fucking, you know, doing this with, like, an Italian... Wait, is this one guy who is... What the fuck? Wait, what is this thing? What am I watching right now? A lot of people don't know this.
A lot of people don't know this about the school system. In 1903, John D. Rockefeller founded the General Education Board. And within 5 years, adjusted for inflation, he would donate around $1.27 billion. In Rockefeller's own words, I don't want a nation of thinkers, I want a nation of workers. The school system was made...
Bro, why don't you just watch Ethan's video? Why would I watch Ethan talk about this when you're coming in here for my commentary? Like, what do you... I just want to see what... I would rather look at a compilation of these videos. Okay? Does he watch the same shit? Okay, but like now I'm watching it. I don't want to hear his commentary on it. I want to comment. I want to do commentary on it. Is this the page Ethan was reacting to, says someone? I guess. That's probably why someone sent it to me.
To turn you into a worker. A lot of people don't know this about the school system. In 1903, John D. Rockefeller founded the General Education Board. And within 5 years, adjusted for inflation, he would donate around $1.27 billion. In Rockefeller's own words, I don't want a nation of thinkers, I want a nation of workers. The school system was made to turn you into a worker.
I love that. That's fire. He's so right. I mean, he technically is right. That like John D. Rockefeller definitely did want a nation of workers and not a nation of thinkers. But this idea that like education is done to make you a worker.
5 months. Simple
And that's
as.
why it's bad is kind of silly. But what's the alternative? Watching this fucking, you know, this homie on Instagram?
Would you rather have me give you $1 million or teach you how to make $1 million?
Give me the $1 million. Literally, give me the $1 million, you fucking idiot. Give me the $1 million. Anyone who says, teach me how to make $1 million is a fucking dumbass. Give me the $1 million right now.
What do you prefer?
I prefer how to learn how to do it so I can keep making millions over and over and over.
Shut up, Russell. You're a fucking idiot, dude. Russell, you're so dumb.
15 months almost.
You're
2
so
years, let's
dumb,
go.
dude. You're so dumb. What is wrong with you, Russell? Literally take the $1 million and invest it, dumbass.
And I don't have to rely on my parents in the future.
You don't have to rely on your parents in the future if you have $1 million.
All right, Hasan, what do you prefer?
I prefer to learn how to make $1 million because you learn a lot of lessons.
Oh my God, Hudson, you're stupid too. Why are you guys both so dumb?
The process of making millions.
It's easy for me to give these guys millions of dollars when I pass away, but it's not gonna do them no good because I'm raising kids with no grit. I'd rather teach them how to make millions so that way they can pass it on to the next generation and the next generation and the next generation. Bam!
Why don't you just give them $1 million and then teach them how to make $1 million? I mean, let's be real. That's what he's going to do anyway.
Would you rather have...
They're not dumb. They're liars. Okay, what is this?
Guy who...
Okay, bro, I swear to God, this website, I mean, this page is incredible. 1 million followers. Everything on here is fire. 3 things you should not buy before becoming rich.
Before you become rich and wealthy. Number 1, you should definitely not be going out there buying an expensive luxury car, especially when you're trying to become rich and wealthy. And if you're gonna buy it, make sure you have the option to pay cash for the car. That's how you know you can afford it. Number 2, you should definitely never be going out there trying to buy all the name branded clothes and bags and jewelry when you're trying to be rich and wealthy. It all adds up, folks. Number 3, going out to expensive restaurant and dining and whining folks all the time. I'm telling you, I've done it. It is expensive. And
Oh, eyvallah. Evet. İnanılmaz. İnanılmaz hareketler yapıyorsun. Bana bir diyet kola getirir misin? Ederim.
at the end of the day, you spend a lot of money on this kind of stuff, and it's unhealthy for your diet anyways. If you want to be...
It's not true. Expensive restaurants are not always unhealthy for you. Also, I mean, I don't disagree with this advice.
2 years
It's not bad.
COVID and
but,
now I got it at work.
You know, don't stress it. If you want to fucking buy some nice things every now and then, fucking live your life.
Become rich and wealthy, live below your mean until you get there, and after that, you can spend on whatever you want to spend. That's more smarter. 3 things you should not buy before you become rich and wealthy. Number 1, you should definitely not be going out there buying an expensive luxury car.
I mean, I literally live this lifestyle, so I don't know why the fuck you guys are talking shit. I'm just saying, if you want to buy fucking nice things every now and then, you know, if it's in your budget, just don't be a fucking joyless weirdo.
Jeff Bezos is only rich because he's lucky. Well, not exactly. While a VP at hedge fund D.E. Shaw, Bezos stumbled into an article that said the internet was projected to grow at 2,300%. Almost immediately, he came up with the idea.
Okay, luck. Yeah. Luckily, he stumbled across that article, I guess. There you go.
To build an online store, identifying books as the first category that he'd disrupt. And pretty soon after that, Bezos was off to the races and started Amazon in his garage in Washington. The rest is history.
Also, you can't beat your spawn point. It's so stupid. Like, ultimately, he was born into a fucking family that was wealthy enough that got him the best kind of education that literally also financed his original endeavor, his original business endeavor. All of that plays a dramatic role in your development, in your upbringing. And that, of course, is going to fucking, you know, that's luck. It's probability. It makes things easier. And then after that, it's just like how predatory you are willing to be, okay? That's it. If he was born 2 years later, someone else could have done this. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking stupid. And also, if you are going to make a comparison between Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos and a comic book villain or character, how the fuck do you not go with Lex Luthor?
Of course, but I can't stop thinking about how that one article that Bezos read put him on a path to world domination.
Wait, he literally is... I'm going to lose my mind. He's like, Jeff Bezos is not lucky, but that one article he read, he stumbled across, caused the sequence of events that led him into world domination, but which wasn't luck, though. Okay? Here's the richest person
in every country. This is Bernard Arnault. Arnault is the richest man in all of France, making his fortune in the luxury goods industry. However, he actually started at his father's company. Eventually, he made enough money there to purchase Christian Dior, and over...
Oh, so you mean to tell me that the richest man in France was born rich? That's crazy. And he was so born so fucking rich that he was able to purchase Christian Dior. Just a normal person working at his normal company. That's crazy. Please tell me more about how generational wealth does not factor into the equation. Because, hey, technically he didn't inherit it. Yeah, of course he didn't inherit it, but, you know, he worked at his fucking father's company.
has acquired dozens of luxury brands under his conglomerate LVMH. Today he owns brands like Louis Vuitton, Hublot, Fendi, and many more. These brands have made him massive amounts of wealth, with his current net worth sitting at $176 billion. Richest person in every country? This is Bernard Arnault. Arnault is the richest.
Bro, I think the funniest thing about all of these dudes is that, like, they are just so fucking broke.
Is so good.
Like, all these adventure capitalists, these, like, homies that fucking constantly talk about all this shit, like, they are so insanely broke too. Like, that's the funniest part. Have you encountered the Ulux YouTube channel? 15 things poor people do that rich don't. What? Oh my god, it's the best luxury website in the world. Okay, I will look at that too. Oh my lord.
Did you know if you had $100 last year, it's now worth close to $93? Fuck. Inflation is at an all-time high, so it has never been more important to stop saving all your money and start investing it so you can start beating inflation. If you start at age 18 and invest $100 a month into the S&P 500 at an 8% return, you'll have $620K for retirement. $150 a month would be $930K. $300 a month would turn into $1.8 million. But start soon.
The stock market, famously, is always growing at the same 8%. It's just crazy. Like, everybody knows this. Like, the stock market never famously deviates, you know? It's always up. Which, by the way, that's the... Anyway. Anyway, it's fine. Such a bad take about how you educate yourself. No.
Sooner rather than later, because if you start at 25 investing the same amount, you lose out on over $800K. That's the power of compound interest. Follow to get your money up. Did you know if you had $100 last year, it's now worth close to $93?
When it crashes, you just buy more? With what, motherfucker? With the money that you burned, that you pulled out of the trash? Is that how you're going to do it? Click on the NFT vid. Why?
You're new to NFTs. Where do you start?
Number one, don't say no. The biggest reason people are going to struggle with this opportunity is they decided it's not real. Live in and yes instead of or and no. Be curious. 50 hours of homework, podcasts, Twitter, Discord, 50 hours of homework, and humility. Humility is powerful in moments like this. I'm busy. I'm going to choose these other things instead of something that may or may not work out.
Yeah. You're new to NFTs. Where do you start?
Number one, don't say no. The biggest...
Bro. First of all, how the fuck is someone going to spend 50 hours a week in Discord servers and on Twitter? Yo, this is so... I often, like, forget how damaging this kind of advice probably is. Because, like, immediately, as soon as I see it, I laugh it off. And I'm like, no one actually, like, takes this shit seriously. But you know there's actually people that are... Like, you know that there are actually probably people out there that do this shit. That, like, look at this and they're like, yeah, I got to hit my 50 hours this week. 50 hours to learn how to gamble, bro. That's great. That's crazy. And the learning is done in Discord servers. I mean, that's like jailable as far as...
Is your advice to overthinkers?
A quote that has helped me immeasurably. And it's from a book called The Horse, the Boy, the Fox and the Mole. The boy and a horse are in the woods.
What?
And the boy says to the horse, I can't see a way through. And the horse says, can you see your next step? And the boy says, yeah. And the horse says, then just take that.
Wow.
And it hit me.
Yeah.
All of the time, we look at the goal, we look at the future, we look at the end game, we look at how long a journey.
Dude, my favorite thing is when, like, it's just a magic self-report. Instant self-report when it's like, what's your favorite book? Oh, you know, fucking... can't even think of a fucking children's book. God damn it. I mean, basically, the joke is that he's fucking... The joke is that he is literally, like, that's the last time he read. Okay, green eggs and ham, exactly.
Journey it is, and we feel overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Instead of that, just go, right, I'm not going to worry about that, because that will come. With each step, you will get closer to that. So I don't need to worry about how far away it is. All I need to focus on right now is my next step.
What is your advice to overthinkers?
A quote that has helped me immeasurably. And it's from a book called The Horse, the Boy, the Fox and the Mole. The boy and a horse are in the woods. And the boy says,
Federal prison for this guy.
Wait, what? How to not pay?
Investors do not pay taxes. Elon Musk said, how do you guys want me to pay taxes? I don't make any money. I'm not an earner. I'm an investor. The only way for me to pay taxes is to sell stock. You have to become an investor in 2022. One of your goals should be, I invest more money this year than I actually made last year. Imagine how big that change would be. How much money did you invest this year?
Close to $1 million.
11 years ago, he didn't see how he would ever make $1 million in a year. This year, he invested.
Bro. Who are they talking to? Like, I guess me, technically, like literally, I'm like one of the 8 people that listens to this and goes, I mean, I could do that. Yes. And it's like what? You think dudes making fucking $35,000 a year are going to be like, yeah, I know I'm paying rent and stuff. And like, you know, the budget shortfall is like built into my existence, but I should probably, you know, invest instead of what? Working to survive at subsistence wages? Like, what the fuck? Who is he talking to?
$1 million. He's probably spending $500,000 a year, and he invested double that. The moment you go from spender to investor, you will reduce your tax bill.
You know how much tax I'm gonna pay on that $2.4 million?
Zero. Why? Because he's a hero. Okay. Investors do not.
Happy 10 months, chat.
I
Thanks
mean,
for
they're
the
making
company,
fun of
Ajan.
him. Bro, this is why we gotta fucking, tax that guy specifically.
What you drive, what you eat, and where you sleep will determine if you become a millionaire or not. Well, obviously most millionaires drive a Lamborghini, right? Nope. In fact, 61% of millionaires drive a Honda or Toyota. Okay, but millionaires definitely eat at the most expensive restaurants. Not true. Most millionaires eat high quality produce from their local markets. Yeah, but all the millionaires on TV, they live in mansions, right? That's just not true. The majority of millionaires live in normal homes with normal people. Check out The Millionaire Next Door to see how real millionaires live. What you drive, what you eat, and where
Should not have clicked on that one. That was weird.
Here's a new side hustle for you. It's been a while. This company, Hydro Flask, sells these bottles for about $50. This company right here is their manufacturer. You can literally get your own brand and label it with your own name. Here's their contact information. Then go on Shopify and start your own. Then just get out there, put your name out there, and start promoting the heck out of it. If they can do it, so could you. Don't get it.
Bro, what? Okay, what about the... Okay, but like, what about the marketing element of it? Like, how the fuck? Bro, I love when people are just like, hey, you want to make money? Do drop shipping.
For COVID boys. Got my booster 3 weeks ago.
That's it. Like, do like run a drop shipping business.
Here's a new side.
If they'll allow it. Unless he's talking about fucking buying the... I mean, that's like, you could do that with Alibaba. Here's better fucking advice. Alibaba dropshipping business. That's it. That's what he is saying. Okay? So stupid.
You can't even keep this stuff cold, genius. I'm 8 years old and we're in South Florida. What'd you expect? Real cute. How much? $1.50. The kid down the block is charging $1. Did you know that 90% of small businesses fail? Prepare to become a statistic, kid. My dad says you drive a fancy car, but you've got loan officers on your tail. Do you have a tail? No, I don't have a tail, and I just got a phone call that I didn't get the job that I wanted, so you and your dad should mind your own business. Grand opening? Yeah. How are sales? Almost $20. By next week, I should have enough money to buy the bike I wanted. It's good cash flow. Thanks. $1.50, please.
Do you
Here's
ever
a 20.
feel like a
Use it to buy a
plastic
cooler
bag
so you could
drifting
sell more
through the
lemonade.
wind
Oh,
wanting
and
to start
if anyone
again?
asks you about a commercial license, tell them to call me. Thanks for the investment, mister, but don't expect
If anyone asks you about a commercial license, tell them to call me. Bro, if I see an 8-year-old kid with this mustache, I'm out of there. I love imagining hypotheticals where I tell 8-year-old kids about commercial licenses.
Said, hey, you guys have a Gulfstream 550 or a 650 for sale? I'm interested in a jet. I got to take delivery by the end of the year. And they're like, we don't keep jets around. We can't deliver a plane to you for 2 years. I said, okay, I hung up. I knew Gulfstream was what I wanted to buy. Called my accounting department. I said, send Gulfstream a check for X. Called the guy back. I said, hey, Rick, I know you guys said you don't have a plane available, but I want you to call your accounting department. I sent a little gift to you. Call me back when you get the gift. Calls me back. He's like, I've been doing this for 30 years. Nobody's ever done that. And you're just a guy. Nobody's ever sent me a check prepaid for a plane. He said, I'll get busy finding you a plane. 14 days later, we took delivery of a plane. I flew it 2 hours. That's all I'm required to do by the IRS code. I had to take one flight in it, give it back to them. They kept it for another 6 months to demo their clients in. So we have a Gulfstream 550, 14 hours, any direction without stopping. I can go from London all the way to Los Angeles nonstop. Said, hey, you guys have a Gulfstream 550 or a 650 for sale? I'm interested in a jet. I got to take delivery by the end of the year. And they're like, we don't keep jets.
I don't understand. How did he write it off? Did he just say that he like bribed Gulfstream to like get a demo? Like a $50 million demo? What did I miss something? Also, who's like, oh man, this is advice. Finally, advice for me. I'm on Instagram all the time. And I go to my favorite website or my favorite Instagram page, Passionate Income. What? How to write off a $50 million private jet? Sick. Finally, advice for me and my $50 million. He assumed possession 6 months ahead of time, so it was writable as a business expense before the end of the year. No wonder rich people at orgies. These stories are so fucking boring. Wait, what is this? There's a little girl, a 10-year-old buys 2 companies.
Companies may be on track to retire at 15 as a multi-millionaire? Hey, how old are you again?
Thanks for the jet advice.
You're actually 3, so maybe get off your iPad and start working on building some companies because you only got 7 years to figure out how to become a multi-millionaire. A 10-year-old girl who owns 2 companies may be on track to retire at 15 as...
Oh my God. I love this. I can watch this for the rest of my life. Oh, there's a new one. This just came out.
Here is one.
Fresh off the presses, baby. Fresh off the press 17 minutes ago. Reminds me, that's 17 minutes that we fucking forgot about at the top of the hour. They literally posted this at the top of the hour, and I fucking forgot that at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free. That's an investment advice that you could take away with you for life, boys. That's right. That's the greatest investment of all. A $5 a month HasanAbi subscription. So you never have to see the ads ever again. You know what I mean? Or, you know, you get gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
One way the middle class is being destroyed in America. Yesterday, I went to the store to pick up a snack. I go by the water bottle area and I see that this generic water bottle costs $1.79, right? So then I go in line. I'm going in line and I tell the lady, I'm like, is it just me or did the prices get so expensive? And then she says, no, the prices have gone up. We're just not making more money. I had a discount, 15% discount. So I got my snack and then she's like, oh, you don't have to pay me anything. I was like, that's for free? She was like, yeah, it's 24 cents, but don't worry about it. She thought I was struggling. But with the CVS coupon I had a $1 free gift. So I gave it to her. No, I don't expect a Nobel Peace Prize for this. Anyway, yeah, this coffee, about $7.50. Welcome to inflation. Here.
What? What? Bro, some of these are just straight confusing. Like, I feel like you have to have a bone missing in your brain. You know?
I had a billionaire mentor of mine tell me that the
What a fucking banana statement to open up with. I had a billionaire mentor of
The
mine.
heaviest thing in the entire world wasn't iron or gold, but it was an unmade decision. So if
That's it, bro. That's it. I'm officially dead. I have died. This fucking video killed me. This is the end of me. I now have this is brain cancer that I will never recover from. It's a decision.
If you're the edge of a big decisions that you got to make in your life, you got to break up with a girlfriend, you got to leave your house, you got to start that thing that you want to do on the side. It's every day that you're delaying the decision that's weighing you down, not the decision itself. I had a billionaire mentor of mine tell me that the heaviest thing in the entire world wasn't iron or gold, but it was an unmade.
You became a millionaire through the stock market. What are the best 5 stocks to buy? I actually did it by buying the best 500 stocks. I don't have enough money to buy 500 stocks. Don't worry about that. Just write this down. SPY. Alright, but what about the other 499 stocks? Well, that's all you need. SPY is an S&P 500 ETF that tracks the top 500 stocks in the United States. So when you buy SPY, that's the equivalent of buying a fraction of the top 500 stocks in the US. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, they're all in there. It's really that simple? Pretty much. Follow to learn more. You became a millionaire through the stock market. What are the best 5 stocks to...
Wait, why would anybody follow him? He just gave the advice away, bro. That's it, bitch. Numbers going up.
Here's how the rich use debt to become even richer. I'd like to buy this apartment building for $5 million. What are my options? Well, you could sell $5 million worth of your stock holdings and pay 23.8% in capital gains taxes. Or you could take a $5 million margin loan against your stocks at a 1.5% interest rate. And I'd get a tax deduction for the interest I pay on the margin loan, right? Correct. So I can either sell my stocks and pay a quarter of their value in taxes.
Wait, this is good. Finally. This is good because this is literally showing the cheat. I mean, they're saying that as like a positive, but that is literally the cheat, and that's why it's a negative. That's
9 months.
Yeah, this is actually the first video that I've seen where it's like, oh no, that's like he's glitch hacking.
Or I can keep my stocks, get another $5 million in cash at an interest rate that's lower than inflation, and get a tax deduction for the interest I pay on that loan. And you forgot to mention that your monthly income from your new apartment building will be double the required payment on your loan. And people wonder why the rich keep getting richer. Here's how the rich use debt.
Wait, is this guy an anti-capitalist? What's going on? I don't understand. Can someone explain what he said? Wait, so how do you pay the loan and so? Success Vibes 09. They make the cheat codes. It's up to us to learn the game. Rich own assets, poor buy liabilities. Buy assets, people. Like this guy thinks you can just like live a normal life without having a car or renting. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run the work, dumbass? Are you gonna clean yourself when it rains? How are you gonna live? Like, what are you supposed to do? From the same account, how to pay 0% student loan debt, 100% legal?
My student debt. Yeah, that's why I'm moving to Canada. What does that have to do with anything? Well, all the money I make in another country, none of it will have to be applied to a student loan repayment program. It's called the Foreign Earned Inclusion Program. How do I do that? Ask for an income-based repayment program. You could pay nothing for up to 25 years because you have no income and no monthly payment. And then in the 25 years, I don't have to pay it, right? Exactly. And it's entirely legal. Oh no, Biden's not going to forgive my student debt.
Homie just said, just move to a different country and get a job there, bro. What the fuck? Bro, that is wild, okay? What a take. And live there for 25 years. Move to a different country, get a job there successfully, and then live there for 25 years, dude. This is the greatest. Thank you to the chatters who sent this to me. This is the greatest fucking Instagram page I've ever stumbled across in my entire life. There has been 0 bad clips on here. What does Giga Chad have to say?
No social media after 8 p.m. and no phones in the bedroom. I have an alarm clock. I have one of those body clocks. I leave my phone downstairs. One of the big...
Bro, this dude is like, his jaw is way too powerful for me to take investment advice from this man, okay?
Biggest things that I could give you as a piece of advice to go into next year is to not have your mobile phone in your room. No social media after 8 p.m. and no phones in the bedroom. I have an alarm...
Yeah, I'd rather die.
You got money in the bank. You're earning 0.015% no matter what they tell you. Maybe you're earning 0.025%. That's a quarter of 1%. Take you 4 years to earn 1% on your money. So when my mom was alive, my mom could earn 12% on her money. 12% a year on her money. 100 grand was 112,000 at the end of 1 year. Today, that would take 83 years to earn the same money. So anybody in the room that's got money in the bank, sorry, you're financially illiterate. You get an F. You got money in the bank. You're earning 0.015% no matter what they tell you. Maybe you're earning 0.025%. That's a quarter of 1%. Take you.
What happened? Why are you guys effing? I mean, yeah, bank interest rates are awful, but like, again, who is this advice to? What is this, Mo?
Most valuable company in each country? This is South Korea. From the city of Suwon, we have Samsung. You've almost definitely heard of Samsung, as they are one of the world's largest producers of electronics. From batteries to TVs to phones to cameras, they make it all. In fact, they are the world's largest manufacturer of phones and smartphones. In the 1960s, though, Samsung Group was actually focused on fertilizer and sweeteners, but made the switch over the years into consumer electronics. Today, they are the 15th most valuable company in the world with a market cap of $455 billion. Most valuable company in each country? This is South Korea. From the city of Suwon, we
Okay, that sucks. I want to know how they did it. I want to know the cheat code. I guess like this broke my brain because now I just want to know about like how everyone is cheating to make money. You know, every video I watch from this page, I'm like, okay, cool.
Non-fungible tokens, I got all of that, you know. Crypto, I'm into all of that. You know, I've invested in a lot of projects that I feel like is going to do well for me. And yeah, even with NFTs, I love the art, man. It's just amazing. Like, it's cool to have physical art, but to also have it on the...
Bro, anyone that says I love the art of the NFTs, like, you're no. Jail. You should go to jail for that.
Gigahaz.
Like, how the fuck can you lie so openly and so obviously? How? What? You will be unrecognizable if you do these for 50 days? Morning routine for 1 hour, no distraction, no phone, exercise for 1 hour a day. Dedicate 1 hour towards new skill. What's the skill? Bro, also, how do you have this many hours? Also, only 10 pages of reading? Motherfucker said, work out for an hour and then said 10 pages of reading for you. I mean, at least they know the audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least they know how fucking doo-doo brain their audience is. Follow a healthy diet. Track your daily progress in a journal. Okay, but like, where is the work in that situation? Like, how is he going to work? Motherfucker woke up before 8 a.m. to not go to work, dude.
I pay less taxes than you do.
Wait, what? What'd you
I
just
pay
say?
less taxes than you do.
No, there's no way. How is that possible?
Because of the tax advantages of real estate. It's the lowest taxed income in the world. Not stocks, not a Bitcoin or a startup investment. The tax advantages from real estate are freaking just off the rails.
What am I doing?
He's right.
I pay less taxes than you do.
Wait, what? What'd you
I
just
pay
say?
less taxes.
He's 100% right about that. No, he's not wrong about that. He's not wrong about that. That's Donald Trump, dude. What do you think? How do you think he fucking pays $0? No, it's disgusting. Straight up. We should not allow that. Exactly. That's the difference. Is like, I see that and I go, well, that's kind of fucked up. That shouldn't happen. Motherfuckers, on the other hand, see that and go, that's pretty poggers, actually. That's how I should do it, too. I want to see this 15 things poor people do that the rich don't.
15 things poor people do that the rich don't. Welcome to alux.com, the place where future billionaires come to get inspired. Hello Aluxers, and welcome back to a slightly different video. We know that many of you are on your way to achieving financial success, so we wanted to put together a list of things that poor people do which guarantees their mediocrity. Please take all of these with a grain of salt and realize these are here to make you think about your current situation and what you could do to better yourself. The thing is, whenever we do a video like this one, some people will always take offense. While you're busy bashing us in the comments, the true Aluxers write these down and see if there's room for improvement in their own lives. In order to make a list that's actually valuable for you guys, we've consulted with some of our own mentors and millionaire friends about some of the differences between the poor and the rich in their day-to-day lives. As always, there are plenty of exceptions to these rules. Not everyone is in control of their circumstances, but being aware of these habits and activities might give you a slight edge. And who knows, if you stop doing them, maybe you'd be closer to that goal you've been dreaming about. Here are 15 things poor people do that the rich don't. Number 1. Poor people watch a lot of TV. Let me put it this way. If you have the time to watch reality TV, you're probably poor. It's always amazing how much time poor people waste on meaningless television. It's one of those...
Bro, this is awesome. This video is great, dude. Rich people definitely don't watch TV. Poor people watch me.
distractions that grabs you and doesn't let go. If you know which celebrity is dating who, and if you're watching TV shows every week as the episodes come on, if you have a favorite news channel, you're probably watching too much television.
When they're in
Hence
fucking
why your
work.
life is the way it is. Let us explain. Celebrity gossip and buzz offers no value to your life. It only serves the celebrities. Rich people aim to be on TV instead of watching it. You might say, but Alux, I'm watching The Big Bang Theory, which is a really funny show and it helps me disconnect. That's exactly the issue. You disconnect from your problems instead of dealing with them and getting them out of the way.
What the fuck? Nothing more disconnected than being like, rich people look at the TV and go, I want to be fucking famous. That's not disconnected. Also, even in that situation, rich people are still watching TV. I can't watch this. I can't. It's going to trigger me. It's too stupid. I'm not watching this. Fuck it. It's fucking MasterChef time. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done dead. It's MasterChef season 4 finale is upon us. Okay.
Previously.
Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Literally, all Trump does is watch TV. Okay. Hold on. Let's fucking post the rare gram that Ninjite made. Okay, let's blast off. Dude, by this time every day,
You complain about being poor, yet you have a TV? Curious.
By this time every day, my fucking dumbass like AC decides to just stop pumping cold air in the house, and I start getting really hot right around as I eat food. It's really fucking annoying. Season 4 finale. It's season 4 finale time. Okay. Let the boys, girls, and MBs know. Let your friends know.
19 Regor doors.
It's so fucking frustrating. No, it's not. I don't need an HVAC guy. Chill.
Let's go, MasterChef.